Once your pizza's delivered, have some fun with Miku.
others in the house so much less than 3.
Smoking dick and sucking dick, baby. Smoking dick and sucking dick, baby.
Hi. What's up? What's going on? We hanging out? We alive? You guys alive out there? What's going on, guys? How goes it? Holy shit, Ryan2122. Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the Jamly. Nerfenheimer. Oh my god, wait, there's a lot. Hold on. Sab, thank you so much for the 100. Nerfenheimer, thanks for gifting a sub to Arson Main. Ryan, thank you so much for the 5 gift sub bomb. Appreciate that. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, it's the face reveal. What's up? How you guys doing? I know, I feel like I feel like I'm still streaming. I feel like I just started, but we've been still streaming. Yesterday we streamed for 8 hours and still didn't get through all of these songs. But man, I really want to do it, you know? I think we can. Roseheim, thank you so much for the 2 months. Thank you very much. And Silver, thank you so much for the 3 months. Let's cover gents. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. I'm excited to kind of finish this out. Yeah, we're going through every single video on my main channel. It's crazy. It's fucking insane. Just a copy pasta for the record, but 69K. What's 69K? What even is a gent? Who knows? Who actually knows at this point? Con Bravo was supposed to be this coming weekend. Very sad. That you were sure Josh Jepson with a really nice wig. I wish. I wish I was as entertaining as Josh Jepson. That man is a fucking natural born boy. Tall Russian, thank you so much for the 36 months. 3 goddamn years. Are you guys ready for this? We have less than 50 to go through, and then we'll do some banjo after. We only have less than 50. So last night, we ended on the top 10 tips for online musicians video. This is a video that DistroKid had sponsored, and I had Masay and Ella do animation for. I was really excited to have this. Fluffy Kitty Girl, Fluffy Kitty Girl, thank you so much for the extended sub through August. And Moby1, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Congrats on the conclusion of your epic sub 1 saga, brother. Love the YouTube videos. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Yeah, the art is awesome. Miss Anel is amazing, and she did all of these different frames, and she did a really, really great job, and we made a really cool product. I think it was really cool. So if you guys are musicians or artists in general, there's a lot of stuff that I feel like could apply to all sorts of different artists, visual artists, online artists, doing anything online. I would highly recommend this stuff. But yeah, that's Miss art. All right. So we continue the Persona 5 train here with Whims of Fate. Now this is a song that I didn't originally plan on covering. I in the very beginning, I had realized I wanted to cover a ton of Persona songs, and I made this huge list of songs that I wanted to cover. And I didn't put this one on it, but I think I remember hearing it and being like, wait, why aren't I doing this one? So then first thing I did was cover it. Yes, I did it on a whim. You could say that. Yeah, I got this shirt at Anime Expo. I got a few different Persona shirts. I also got this one. This is Chiaki from Danganronpa with Ultimate Gamer. I got a lot of really, really cool shirts at that convention. But yeah, this was fun. I always really, really enjoyed doing the music to Persona because I feel like every single situation I'm just like, this is not going to transition well to metal, and then it always does in a really interesting way. Does every Persona song have a bass solo? I think at least all of these ones did. No Danganronpa spoilers. Sap, I'm pretty sure it's just new strings. All these strings look really, really shiny, so I think I had just restrung my guitars before this video. I wonder what I was using for a tone here. Bam Bam Food Stand. I think I was using the Axe Effects. Lately, I've been using the Pliny Neural DSP presets for cleans. They sound so good. One thing that I always struggle with, since I'm still kind of getting used to the camera slider, is essentially what I'll have to do when I'm filming is set up 2 stands where my guitar is going to end up and focus the camera on it. And if I don't stand exactly where those stands were, the entire shot is out of focus because this is an 85mm lens. The range at which stuff is in focus is such a tight window. So even if I'm like 6 inches too far back or 6 inches too far forward, the whole shot is out of focus. Like this is a little too out of focus than I would have liked. Wow. But yeah, it's tough. But when the shot is in focus, like nothing compares to like a good 85mm lens focus, depth of field. Really, really cool. So this was a fun song because I believe this one was filmed by AJ from Random Encounters. This was around the time that we had just filmed the Luigi's Mansion video. So he was staying with us along with the whole Random Encounters crew. Random Encounters is a YouTube channel. They do musicals based on video games and stuff. And I've done a lot of stuff. The Sonic musical where I was Shadow the Hedgehog, that was Random Encounters, as well as the Luigi's Mansion where I played Luigi, and they filmed it at our house. So I remember, we were going to film this, and I remember Corey was kind of busy, and AJ was like, I mean, I can film, and I was like, yeah, let's do it. So AJ filmed this video, and it was a lot of fun. Yeah, they did Goose on Holiday, that's true. Thank you. You believe he's Mr. Pond? Yeah. Easy. That stuff's easy compared to Fire Emblem. I really, really like this melody. And the main inspiration to do this cover was definitely wanting to play this really heavy hit. We'll go back to the A section here with a little solo. So one arrangement trick that I do a lot of the time is if the song is an ABC, what I'll usually do, ABC, 3 different sections, and then it's not in the original. I'll go A, B, and then I'll solo over the A section, I'll do the B section, and then finally give you the C section to kind of extend the song. So I do that a lot. In this case, it is kind of like an A, B, because then we go straight back into the... You're getting the C section whether you like it or not. Here it is. If I was a birth, I'd be a C section. Then the D section. This part's really fun. I just love how the melody goes here. It's like... One thing that I always really try to do is use as much slides and bends and stuff as I possibly can to really express the way that I feel like the melody would be sung just on the guitar. Notifications are off for these streams, yeah, but once we go back to Banjo, they'll be back on. Who's my best girl from Fire Emblem? Bernie. So that was a fun one. So now, the greatest overworld in the history of overworlds, maybe second only to Spirit Tracks, the overworld to Link's Awakening. You got Marin, is this your big chance? This is the most complicated arrangement of this song ever. Official. The official arrangement of this overworld is really all over the place, but it's truly something special. It's really hard getting all these parts. So that harmonic grab or whatever on all those strings is actually a reference to when I did this in the Link's Awakening medley. So if you go back to Link's Awakening medley, I do specifically that back in 2013. I definitely like doing these callbacks to old arrangements, so... Yeah. Maybe not there. Where is it? There. So yeah, that's literally... Where is it? So yeah. High Tech, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the Jamly. Appreciate you. But yeah, I was really enjoying playing through the remake. I find that a lot of the time when they remake games, I don't always play through the whole thing. You know, just because like I always like want to just experience the game again, and then after it's kind of like died down, then I just kind of get distracted and I play something else. Yeah, well, something like that. But I played through the entire thing. That's insanely hard. To be able to picado that, all of those notes. I think I went into this. Is this technically a medley? I don't know what it is anymore. It's Ocarina of Time, but it worked. It fit. So then here I did the arrangement from the remaster, which is pretty much the same thing, just with that intro. That is right. I think Miss Sayanella filmed this one. Yep, Miss Sayanella filmed this video. She did a great job. I've not done the Golden Deer House, not yet. That's going to be the last one I do. I'm in the middle of Blue Lions. So yeah, Miss Sayanella filmed that one. Isn't that great? She did great. Okay, so we shot Reset all the way probably back here-ish. We filmed that one the summer of 2019, I believe. And it didn't come out until... yeah, all the way out here, which was pretty crazy. So yeah, race around the world. We had the 8-Bit Drummer out here. He was out here for both TwitchCon and also for hanging out with the Behemoth, because he was also reached out to by the Behemoth to do promotional stuff for Castle Crashers. And we decided, hey, you know, wouldn't it be really, really fun to do a video together since you'll be here? So this was kind of our follow-up to Friends. And another, like, again, something that I really like to do, and I still continue this idea, is that I never want to do a collab for the sake of doing a collab. I always want to do a collaboration that really, like, highlights the skill of the other person. That way, if somebody hasn't heard them, you know, they'll be blown away by their skill and then go and check them out, rather than just be like, oh, okay, I'm here for this guy's channel, and then, oh, who's this? Who cares? You know what I mean? So... That's something that I still to this day employ, and God, that cigar box guitar is so weird. It worked perfectly. It's literally the sound. Jared was laughing his ass off because I just kept like doing stupid faces at him with this. That stupid cigar box guitar. But that's literally the sound. Oh, you like the shirt? Yeah. So the shirt is actually something that like I found. Really quick, 1 second. The shirt was something that I had found online. It was like one of those weird ads that comes up on Facebook. You know, there's like, do you remember this thing? No, it's a shirt. And I was just like, okay. So I bought it. Like, full well knowing that most of the time when those things happen, it's usually like a scam or whatever. But I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna, you know, I'm gonna buy it because only 90s kids can buy this shirt. Yeah. But yeah, I bought it, and I'm really glad I did because it was sick. So yeah, we didn't know where the piano stand was for this piano. And we were looking around for it, and I think Jared had the idea of, how funny would it be if just Erica and I just hold the piano? And I was like, okay. Like I feel like back in the day, I would have been like, no, this is a serious cover. This is my career. We have to be serious about this, man. We can't just be but like, I feel like, especially, you know, like I've been talking a lot about how I really loosened up over these past 2 years of just like, you know, I was literally going, like, instead of backlogging, I was like, all right, I'm just going to go to a convention, not worry about it. Maybe I'll make a video. If not, it won't. It's fine. I'll just be like, hey, I was at a convention. I couldn't make a video this week. And then every once in a while, the videos did happen, like the one with Insane in the Rain music. But I think in general, it's definitely led me to really enjoy doing these videos again. But yeah, the insanity of the Wii Shop. We talked about that one yesterday. But yeah. So, Jared and Erica held my piano for me. Erica's still in her pajamas, which I think is perfect. I think she was even like, should I change? And we were like, nah. Like, who cares? It's funny. I feel like it's more authentic this way. That first cover shot? What do you mean, Sailor? That's so much anxiety filming that video. I feel like I was walking... Yeah, you were walking backwards in a packed convention hall filming that. That was crazy. Yeah, it was absolutely insane. How am I not exhausted? I got some good sleep. I went upstairs, played some Paper Mario, and then I took melatonin and slept for like 8 hours. Yeah, the music theory cleared the path. It was just like, just trust me. Just trust me. Just walk backwards. It's fine. Yeah. Anyway, this was fun. This was really I like Paper Mario. It's really cute. Adrian and I are really enjoying. The writing is phenomenal. The dialogue in the new Paper Mario game is just so good. The music is so fucking good. But when we played the doorbell in a video, when it makes sense. So then we did Tearing Through Heaven. Now this is a song that I knew that people wouldn't remember that well, but I also wanted to really revamp my rhythm tone for this one. I really like this original song because it... what was the first cover you filmed in the house you're currently living in? It was the top 10 boss battle themes. That was the first one. You should cover Paper Mario, maybe. But yeah, grease yourself, crumple yourself. Yeah, so this is one of my favorite songs from the game, mostly because the riff is very Dream Theater, and I was really excited to take it on. And this is the first time out of covering Fire Emblem Three Houses music that I had a really tough time recording something. So my rhythm tone sounds a lot different, and I was really frustrated with it because. I was just like, man, why does this sound so different from all of my other covers? And then I actually went back to my old tone, and even that sounded different. And the reason it sounded different is because the range at which I'm playing the guitar up here is... Oh, fuck. All the way up here. I'm playing this riff on, like, above the 12th fret, which, one, is a completely different register of the guitar, and two, are on completely new pickups. Speedrun Saga was so funny. Thank you, Cordo. I appreciate it. This is super Dream Theater, but I was having so much trouble getting the tone right, and it got to the point where I was just like, all right, whatever. Even to this day, I'm just kind of like, I don't know if I really like it for what it is. I wanted it to be a lot heavier, but I think what I should have done is played it lower. But this makes it so much easier to play, and I could play it so much way cleaner up in this register. But you can see I'm playing this riff down here on the bass. So, but, this melody is so good. And it sounds great here because I'm back in the normal register that I usually play the guitar in. But I really liked how, so I was actually working with Brandon again because Brandon was actually out here for TwitchCon. And we were A-Bing a bunch of different tones and stuff, trying to get something that really separated the rhythm guitars in the lead. We did a good job of that with the last two Persona tracks, but I really wanted something that completely separated the two tones so that it felt as clean as possible, because I really, really enjoyed doing like an insane amount of layers in all of these covers. Pretty much from the top 10 medleys up until now, my template allows for 6 layers of lead guitars, which I usually fill up in every cover. Between octaves of the melody that you're hearing, octaves of the harmonies that you're hearing, and then basic kind of outside stuff. So here, if you listen closely, you'll be able to hear this these like the ba da da da, and then at the top, out in kind of the back, you hear like this ba da da kind of thing. There's tons of that in all of my covers. Shuffle Game Boy, thank you so much for the 2 months. Really appreciate that. And then stuff like this. So many layers. Thanks, Arson Man. I appreciate you. You could if you practiced. But yeah, at this point, I'm really happy with my overall tone, and it's all about honing stuff in. Again, with the Doom cover, I really tried to start from scratch, and I realized why I stopped doing that, because I was getting so much better of a product by taking a format and honing it rather than trying to start from scratch every time, which is something that I very much did often in the first 3 years of YouTube. And the past 2 to 3 years on YouTube, I've definitely focused on, all right, here's a sound I know is good. How do we make it better? And I feel like those have been the biggest strides I've made. Just starting out to learn on guitar. Yeah, learn new scales, learn chords, play to a metronome, use Ultimate Guitar, play stuff you like, don't overdo stuff, don't overdo rudiments. BFG is on the gym playlist, hell yeah. But yeah, this is really fun. Had fun with the drums there. Anyway, so now as the Luigi's Mansion musical was coming out on Random Encounters, by the way, I'll give you guys a quick sneak peek if you haven't seen that. Where is it? Oh yeah, Jack filmed this one. This is the first video that Jack filmed for me. Luigi Mansion musical. So we did this with Random Encounters at our house, where
Hey, wow, he's
so there's Adriana as Egad, and then that's me as Luigi.
Hey, wow, he's a real knockout. He's got great fashion sense too. How'd you make him?
I collect DNA samples from every person I meet.
Wow, that's pretty illegal. It's not okay.
This is very fun. We did the whole musical.
Got one too.
It's all stuff like this. Yeah, that's Adriana. She's playing Egad.
Hey, what?
This is one of my favorite shots to do in a very long time. I literally got to break a bottle over AJ's head. We only had one bottle to do it with, so I had to get it right the first time. But yeah, it's me. It's me as Luigi. And then, so to line up with the release of this, I also released my own version of Luigi's Mansion, which is something I wanted to cover for a while. But again, I never did because, you know, CS Guitar 89 covered it, and I was just like, he did all the things that I would have done. So I had to really kind of go outside of my comfort zone to do something crazy with this one. Yeah, also good time with Luigi's Mansion 3, which I loved that game. Luigi's Mansion 3 was awesome. Adriana and I played through the whole thing. We almost 100%ed it too. We have a few more of the last the boost to get, I think. I did this on the 8-string. I just like how like the strings get so low on that guitar where like on the close-ups you can literally see the vibration of the string go like see if you can see it again. See that? It's so low. I remember I worked really, really hard to get this tone super tight, because down on that like that 8-string, what happens is since the string is so low, it's really hard for that note to come through clearly because it just sounds like a big spaghetti noodle, just like go. Blah, blah, blah. So what I found is actually when I ran this through my normal tone, I was like, wow, that actually sounds pretty good. And I was sitting there and I was tweaking some stuff, and eventually I just went back to normal and it sounded good. And I was like, all right, well, let's just see what happens. And sure enough, all of these like really like these like riffs down here. You can hear that da 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 da, which is a struggle. Definitely a struggle with riffs on that low 8th string. Stank face riff. So this is Egad's Lab, I think. It's a little medley. And then I threw this in because it worked really well with the progression. I just love and then like that low note is that like F sharp, which is almost a full octave below the normal low E string of a standard guitar. J Music Band, thank you so much for the raid. J Music Band, how was the stream? J Music Ensemble, assemble! Guys, go follow J Music Band. They're some of the most talented musicians on the planet, and they're doing video game shit. So go do it. But yeah, we're going through my 10 years of fucking YouTube. Insane. Almost done. 39 videos to go out of 434. But we just started today about a half an hour ago. So we've been going through this all week. That's the outside the courtyard. I love this. So this is fun. That was inspired by a band that Brandon showed me while he was out here that absolutely blew me away. I think. Oh wow, this is all new. What the? Let me see if I can find the music video. So the band's called Orbit Culture. Oh, they have a bunch of new music. I gotta check this out. And their sound is absolutely disgustingly good, like absolutely grotesque. And it's just so goddamn heavy. I gotta find the song now. Let me see. I'll go to there. Go to the YouTube channel. Yeah, I saw it's such a fucking good song. Yeah, I think it was Off Red Fog, wasn't it? Have you guys heard of Orbit Culture? Be an entire weekday if you binge all 5 parts. Yeah, that sounds about right. Was it Red Fog, maybe? Yeah. Yeah. I just remember hearing this band and their sound just absolutely blew me away. And then this fucking part. Where is it? That low end, man. I don't know if it was that song, but what's it? But shit like this just blows me away. It's so fucking heavy. It's so simple and heavy and awesome. And so that was definitely a lot of the inspiration behind like kind of like it's really fucking fun. Anyway, yeah. So then that was my second to last Halloween-y song, and then I decided for this Halloween I would finally do a full version of Bloody Tears. And I knew I had to go all out because it's fucking Bloody Tears. You know, so we took out all the skulls from the year before when we did Daughter of the Dark God, and we just tried to make it as fucking Halloween-y as possible without going too over the top, starting with like a black and white and then bringing in the colors later. All Belmont and shit. So here I'm wearing my my Infernax shirt, which is a game being developed by the guys who did Just Shapes and Beats, and I'm actually helping compose for that game. So you guys should look out. I'll have some music in that game. Infernax. It's that, but with an X at the end. The Mega's, the Belmont's version? Yeah. Made blood come out of my eyes. That would have been sick. I don't know what Infernax is. Not really. I didn't really do stuff for Just Shapes and Beats. I was originally going to, but it didn't work out. Is the lead tuned in F standard? It is. That's correct. So my guitar is actually tuned up a half step. So yeah, this is all tuned up half a step, and it's a lot harder to play on that guitar when it's tuned up that high. But it makes that main lead a lot easier to play if you have it like that. I feel like it's easier to mix too when the leads are higher up. That kind of gives the rhythm like a lot more room in that frequency range. Thanks, Grandma Crackers. Appreciate that. Well, I would love to collab with Johnny. Johnny is a good friend. It broke your high E string? You gotta change your strings, man. Why not just capo? I can't remember. I think there was parts of the song that I still wanted. What was it? Maybe it was whammy bar shit. There was a reason I specifically decided to tune up as opposed to use a capo. Oh my god, Amanda Lepre, thank you so much for the raid. Guys, you should all follow Amanda Lepre. Amanda Lepre is one of the most talented guitarists ever. And she's on Twitch, and you guys, she's absolutely wonderful. Dragon Quest. But yeah, those of you guys coming over from Amanda, we are going through my 10 years of YouTube, all 434 videos. We have 38 to go. I started this channel July 2010, and we are now on October 29th, 2019. I'm going through and kind of giving a director's commentary on all sorts of all these videos and stuff and what went into each of these because I've been making videos for the most part pretty much weekly for the past 10 years, which is fucked up. It's fucked up. Lil Hylian, thank you so much for the 4 months. I really, really appreciate that. Also, isn't it bad for the neck to put a capo on the first fret? No, it's what? Why would that be bad? I don't even know like what the point of making a myth like that would be. All right, so this is the last. I think this is the last Fire Emblem Three Houses cover I did for a little while. Like that's literally the safest place to put a capo. I think I'm pretty sure. I mean, I guess you're putting tension on the nut, but I mean, no, you're good. It's no more than if you put a finger down on the fret. You know, I don't know. All right, Tempest of Seasons. This was a really tough one. Listen to the syncopation here. This is like literally essentially is it? This is essentially we just like I was just like, dude, I gotta do that song. It's essentially Glasgow Kiss by John Petrucci. But like obviously a lot lower. And that fucking riff. I was inspired by my pappy, my dad. I'm gonna make a video. I want to make a highlight video of the John Petrucci story and just call it "How John Petrucci Became My Biological Father." Just to clickbait the shit out of it. You never cared about Fire Emblem? If you haven't played Three Houses, man, Three Houses. This was my first Fire Emblem, and I was absolutely blown away. One of my favorite stories of the John Petrucci thing was after we did the video together. At G3, he was playing his set, and he actually on stage talked about getting to play Drunken Bar Fight at my house, and he was just like, "Yeah, this afternoon I played a bar fight VR simulation game." Most of the crowd was all boomers, so they didn't know what the fuck he was talking about, but He was like, this next song is called Glasgow Kiss, which is a good move if you find yourself in a bar fight. And then he described what a Glasgow Kiss was, which I didn't know. A Glasgow Kiss is a headbutt, which I think is so fucking badass. But this song has some of the most incredible melodies in it. The bar still throw. It's really funny. Yeah, this song does go hard. It's a lot of fun. This is the best part. So fucking good. Chapajushi feels like the paralogue, and then the gifted guitar is the hero's relic. Hell yeah, that's the coolest shit I've ever heard in my life. You're playing through Golden Deer. Golden Deer is going to be my last playthrough. I've done all of the Black Eagles routes. I'm in the middle of Blue Lions, and then after that, I'm going to do Golden Deer. But yeah. Little key change on the piano. I got to get myself a bigger piano at some point. I mean, I have one, but it's just a bitch to... And it's Adriana's. I was really trying to work towards creating a much smoother mix with this one. And I think when I listened back on this cover, I started realizing how much I really... you don't want to smooth out mixes too much. Would you give Flane a fish? Yes, I did. I did give Flane a fish. Anyway, yeah, so... fuck. Now, you've distracted me. I'm thinking about Flane. Who did you date in Fire Emblem and Black Eagle? The first route, which was the Turbo Black Eagles route, I dated Bernadetta. And then on the, I forget the name of it, but the one where you do the Black Eagles route, but don't do the Black, spoilers, I dated Hilda. Because Hilda becomes available if you do a specific set of actions. And then in Blue Lions, I think I'm probably... gonna go I don't know, who was I gonna go with? I think I'm gonna go with Shamir on this one. Are you thinking about my sister? God, I love Fire Emblem. It's so much fun. Anyway, so fuck, what was I gonna say? Right. Oh, so I spent a lot of time. I've been spending a lot of time trying to cut out like harsh frequencies and stuff. But I think this is the cover where I think it went too far, and I started realizing that there is an aggression that you do want to keep. Like, even though there is like ear fatigue frequencies, you don't want to cut them all out. You want to you want to find a balance between, like, because if you cut them all out, it just almost kind of like neuters the whole spectrum. So this cover to me sounds like there's a huge dip in like the 4,000 to 5,000 hertz range. So Shamir is my type. Yeah, I would say so. Dorothy's not really my type, and she also really reminds me of an ex-girlfriend I once had. So that always kind of fucks me up a little bit. Like if a girl in a show or an anime reminds me of like an ex that I may or may not have had a negative falling out with, I have a really hard time with that. Yeah. Jules will remember this. Have any good piano recommendations? I don't know. No, not that X. This is an X from way back. I would say high school, and then there was a quick revamp. Yeah, it was high school. Yamaha's good. Yeah, I would say Yamaha is great. I would honestly just say go to a music store when the world isn't in a pandemic and just play a bunch of pianos and find one you like. All right, so now I was hit up by Sweetwater. You guys might know Sweetwater if you guys are musicians. They really wanted to start reaching out to content creators and stuff. And they reached out to me and wanted to do a deal with me. And they were like, hey, could we arrange something? We actually, do I have to cancel Alfred again? A piece of shit. I met up with somebody from Sweetwater at NAMM this year, at 2019, not this year. Actually, no, that was this year. I think, okay, yeah. So we arranged this before we'd met in person, but they were working on trying to like incorporate with more Twitch streamers, more YouTubers and stuff like that. And they were hitting me up and they're like, hey, can we arrange something? Because they had just done a video. Right, okay, so they first hit me up Do you guys remember Rob Scallon's giant pedal board video where he broke the record of having the most pedal boards on a stage? Sweetwater did a thing where they sent out pieces of that pedal board to different artists, and I was actually offered to take one, but I didn't have any purpose for it because I don't really use pedals. Now I do. I probably would have taken it now, but I was just like, I feel like it would be better to go to somebody else and for them to make a video than me. I feel like it would be kind of forced if I tried to do it. Yeah. So then I hit him up and I was just like, hey, there's this classical guitar that I really, really want. And I was hoping maybe we could do an arrangement to be able to make it work. So forever, what's up, Thunder Scott? Thunder Scott could attest to this. My favorite classical guitar of all time is the Cordoba C7. Yeah, the Cordoba C7. Very common guitar. You'll find it in a lot of guitar stores. It's mass produced. And for some reason, at that price range, it feels like a custom guitar. And yeah, it's so fucking solid. So fucking solid. And I really wanted to try the C12. The C12 is like the fucking about as close as you can get to just a handcrafted guitar while still also being mass produced. It's the highest model on the Cordoba C series. And I really liked a lot of the specs of it, and I really wanted to try it. So it was like, hey, if we can arrange a deal on it, I'll make a video with it. So this was the video I did with it. Sweden, Sweetwater. Get it? So this was also based off that original idea of when I was doing I wanted to do classical guitar versions of Minecraft songs. That only incorporated 2 classical guitars and a synth. That's it. So what's cool about this guitar is it has a the fretboard actually has more of an angle than most guitars, so it kind of like comes up a little bit more, makes it a lot easier to play higher up on the guitar without having to kind of get like a cutaway, because getting a cutaway classical kind of cuts into some of the resonance that you can get. But a cutaway is like the guitars you see that have like this part kind of cut away off the guitar. Here, I'll move this part. You've seen guitars that kind of cut away right here. That's because it makes it easier for you to reach up to the top, to those high frets. Yeah, this is the C12, Scoot. So get a Cordoba C418. Yeah, that will be the future. So here's that synth. But yeah, if you ever see a guitar with a cutaway, that's what it's called, and it's to be able to hit these frets a lot easier. But this guitar, the fretboard lifts up just ever so slightly, which makes it a little bit easier to hit these without that. At this point, this is all just one classical guitar. It's just all solo. These, I think, are about $1,200. MSRP, I think. So you could probably find it for a little under $1,000. Very expensive. Again, this is the highest version of this model, so this is fun. These are all views around my house. Just got some B-roll. So that's where the second guitar comes in. Recommendation on getting started on speedrunning. Play a game that you feel like you'll never get enough of and learn the run for it. And just keep trying to beat your own time. Don't go for world record. Just beat your own times. But yeah, this is fun. Who did the filming? Me. I actually did all the filming with a slider, so I don't think there was anyone else other than me. It was just me. I just went outside and I filmed this. It's really cool. I really like the slider for videos like this because I feel like bringing in too much handycam kind of takes away from it. So having a slider, you get that parallaxing effect, but you also keep it smooth and whatever. So this is just, again, it's on the mechanical slider. just vibing. Yeah, great song. Okay, so then Pokemon Sword Shield was announced, and I remember immediately falling in love with the wild battle theme. So I think we had actually Quatraction out at this time, and Quatraction actually filmed this video. So Joey, as you guys know from the chat, filmed this one. Yeah, very big mood whiplash for sure. It's a fun one to play. Little solo. This is very inspired by Jason Richardson. I think I was learning, I can't remember which song. I was learning some song by Jason, and I was inspired to do all those like crazy like open notes and stuff all over the place. What were we watching today? This is a guy named John Petrucci. He's pretty good. God, that riff is crazy. Pokemon now has gotten boring in my opinion. I feel like it was always kind of boring. I don't think it's changed at all. I think it's, I feel like if you're looking for an exciting experience out of Pokemon, you forgot what Pokemon's all about. Personally, but that's just me. Pokemon's not about fucking having Dark Souls like... Yeah, I have so many hours in Sword and Shield too. Yeah, I don't think Pokemon is for everybody, and it really blew up and created an expectation for it, I think. But, all right. So, Between Heaven and Earth was a song that I didn't originally want to do because it is essentially Blue Skies in a Battle, just kind of different. It's Blue Skies in a Battle with more fucking of the theme in it. But I realized that people really still wanted it. And I think that this was kind of like, I originally didn't do this, and I was like, people aren't going to want it if I do Blue Skies in a Battle. And there's elements of Between Heaven and Earth that are really big, and I felt like an idiot for thinking that after I covered it, because holy fuck, the song slaps. So this was another similar day as the trainer battle from Red and Blue, where it was like nice and rainy, which I thought really fit for Dimitri. It rained in California? Yeah. I mean, it's like November, so we're starting to see like autumn and stuff. That's usually, we get a lot of rain in these months, and especially in April. We get tons and tons and tons of rain. Yeah, Becky. I don't play Fire Emblem Heroes, but I've considered it. Especially after those summer versions of Violet, and you know. That was a selling point for me. Right, Byleth and Rhea. Those are some pretty good plot points. Send your anime waifus to war. When do we get slow-mo Jules in the rain video with 6 slow-mo string vibration close-ups? When I have a guitar that I don't mind ruining. But definitely someday. You put $1,000 into it? Oh damn! I need like a Fire Emblem game like that though, because that's like mobile, right? I don't really play mobile games, so maybe that'll get me into mobile gaming. But yeah, I did a lot of callbacks to Blue Skies in a Battle with this as well. Pretty bad with the gotcha. That was fun. That's fun. Do a Candy Crush cover? Okay. All right, best girl theme. Here we go. This is one of my favorite songs to play live. It's so satisfying. And it's just such a well-composed song. It's weird because, like, when I first heard this in Sword and Shield, it didn't really hit me. Like I saw that everybody was, like, freaking out about this song, and I was like, you know, it's okay. And then I played it, and then I was like, okay, yeah, I get it. This is a really fucking good song. Clara. I'll have to play the DLC. I still haven't played it. Marnie's meant for you. Yeah, like for me, like Marnie is such a goth girl, like very specifically tailored to my taste, and it's the first girl of that style, like in like all of Nintendo, pretty much. So I'm finally like, yes. Ian Malcolm, this song took me a while to grow on me, but I definitely really, really like this now that I've given it some time. Sword and Shield Gym Leader or Marnie? I think Marnie is a better theme, personally. Sword and Shield Gym Leader for me is kind of memey. Oh yeah, we used the fisheye for this one too. Yeah, this was fun. I think that's the same leather jacket I wore in was it Night of Fire? Yeah, it's the same jacket I wore in this. This is funny because this video was shot opposite to the cyclorama when we were still at the office, because this was still 2018. But yeah, we had Brandon here, and Brandon's actually recording on that same backdrop that we did all those other covers. Yeah, the initial D collabs, they were fun. We got a bass solo here. Oh yeah, E-Rock was on that one. Damn, these were fun. What the fuck was that? It's fucking stupid. Anyway, yeah, these are fun. Oh yeah, I think it was right here. Oh yeah. Anyway, so that's where that's from. What a wily bass solo. Eurobeat and power metal is the same music with different instruments. Yeah. Becky, thank you so much for the 100. Started the stream from the other night. I've been thinking about how I want those small glockenspiel things, so I asked my mom to buy me one, and it's coming in a few days. Well, awesome. It's a really fun instrument. It's really fun to play with. Yes, Marnie's the girl with the Morpeko. Rich moved to Portland, but then moved back to California. So he's been away for a while. If he wanted to do another Initial D song and wanted me on it, I'd be down. But yeah. Oh, you can actually see right here. You can see this is the app that I have open to make the lights go crazy. So you can literally see all the different lights on my phone changing. Like if you watch right here. You can see some of them change and stuff. Also, so this might be the hardest thing I've ever played on YouTube. So. played it as best as I could. Because that is the... that is this. Way harder than Super Mario World Castle theme. Yeah, so that was that riff. So yeah, that was very, very difficult. Probably one of the hardest things. It's up there with Enmity of the Dark Lord chorus. And there's a few other ones that are really hard. So this is kind of a time where post game she shows her midriff. I know, what the fuck. That's why like is Marty the champion? No, it's complicated. I won't spoil too much. We were talking in the Discord about how like how old is Marnie and stuff, and it's so fucking annoying because like it's all speculative and like everybody like based speculation off like so somebody will be like, oh yeah, I think she's like somewhere between like 13 and 17 probably, and everyone would be like, Marnie's 13 years old, and I'm just like, for where Marnie ends up, I don't think it makes any sense that she can be younger than 17. You know what I mean? It doesn't like why would they make a... I don't want to spoil it. Like, I mean, I know her brother steps down and then she gets, but it's just like, I feel like from my point of view, she's definitely between 1 and 100. That's definitely true. You think she's 14, 17? That doesn't make sense. What was her brother's name? I don't want to spoil it. Leanna became champion at 10. I mean, champion's different than like, you know what I mean? Like to be a champion, you just have to beat all the gym leaders. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm like, I don't know. And Leon was busted good, except he got defeated by a Pokemon trainer who'd only trained for a week. But, you know, no big deal. I don't know. Up for debate. I haven't played the game. I think she might be older than 2. But it's tough because like I feel like it's a hill that a lot of people like to die on, and it's annoying. Anyway. So here was the first Mega Man X cover that I did that was in the original medley that I wanted to redo. Ash is not still 10. It's just impossible. We have to just kind of accept the fact that the show is wrong. The show is not correct when they say Ash is 10. The narrator has no fucking clue how old Ash is. Ash has been 10 for like 15 years. It doesn't make any fucking sense. How do you feel about the Gummy Bear song having 2 billion views? There's literally like 2 billion things I care about more than that. I can literally name off 2 billion things I care more about the Gummy Bear song, more than that. Anyway, Chill Penguin was in the original medley, but I didn't cover it the way I wanted to because I couldn't play the main riff because it was too hard. And a lot of people usually just play it on the synth. This time I was like, I'm gonna give it my best go, and I'm gonna fucking play it. Here it is. And it's annoying because it sounds easier than it is, but I remember it's actually like really fucking hard to play. At least for me. It doesn't work like a normal tap, you know? What's up, Mr. Maxman? Yeah, the timing is weird. Does time exist in the Pokemon universe? I mean, probably not. Some Pokemon probably deleted it. With all these Pokemon that are hotter than the surface of the sun and shit somehow. That's the thing, like all the fucking description, like Pokemon is not consistent. And then I played it on the bass. That was fun. I actually found it easier to play that riff on bass than on guitar. But I do want to do more Mega Man X songs. I definitely want to do the Sigma themes. I want to redo the themes I did in the Mega Man medley. Maybe almost like take all of these songs and make a new Mega Man X medley. But like, I don't know. Like I really like doing these songs. They're really easy for the most part. Well, I shouldn't say they're easy. I should say that they lend themselves really well to this style. It's fun. Yeah, Mega Man X composer, definitely metalheads. That was fun. That was hard. So fucking cheeky. That whole legato run. See, so these sweep patterns here are pretty easy for me. Like these, those are pretty easy for me because that's something that I like. I really kind of focused on when I was like really going hard at learning guitar. But every once in a while in these solos, I'll throw in like something that's a little bit more difficult. So this sweep arpeggio happens on it would go up 3 strings and then back 1 string, 3, and then back 1, then 3. And this is the kind of pattern that I'm not used to, and I just threw in so that I could get good at it. Watch this. Kind of like that. I did 2 Xanarkand, yeah. Way back. That was a 2011 cover. The harmony is really fun. Yeah, chill, penguin. Chill out. Unbirth penguin. That's what it should be called. Pierce theme. Same riff as before. The Marnie riff. Here at Chaos Chow, thanks so much for the 18. 2 sub babies. You going over your Octopath album reminded me that I never finished Octopath. Oh, dude, you should. It's really good. At least finish the main story. Don't feel bad if you can't do the final boss. I didn't finish the final boss. What if I just named the cover Club Penguin? This was a shirt that Adriana got me for my birthday. It's Slow Racer, so it's Speed Racer but slow poke. Which I thought was really cute. I thought it was fitting for this cover. Thanks, Narbon. Yeah, Rich's is really good too. This is around the time that Rich and I were really kind of covering the same things at the same time. It felt like. I remember both of our Marnie covers came out pretty close to the same time. I love that riff. I feel like I spent the most time fucking trying to get that hit to go right. Just getting this to go. Getting that to crunch just right. I haven't played Dragon Quest XI. This solo. Well, it wasn't a solo. It was very hard, but I remember when I learned this, it was one of the most satisfying riffs. I actually like played it on my Instagram. For a little while here, I was trying to like make Instagram posts of me playing guitar because Jack was doing it and it was working really well for him. But I don't know. I didn't really keep up with it. This was my last cover, a single song cover of 2019. Not my last video. My last video was Replay 2019. I can't wait for 10 years of Jules Conroy. Please, no. Anyway, so this cover was finished probably a month before this. I had been really slamming out covers because I knew that I wanted to do a follow-up to Replay, the musical tribute I did in 2014. Because it was my most popular video, I wanted to do something, like, even at the time, I was like, it'd be really cool to like do a follow-up to it where I add 5 more years to it. So I think 10 years of Bit Crushers. Fuck yeah, let's go. Everyone's like, oh, this is gonna happen every 5 years. You got so many bangers, keep it up, man. Thank you so much, Blue Zach. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. So this time, I actually recently did an interview with Adrian Has Issues about this specific medley. I wanted to pick songs that were more representing of the year that I was picking. Instead of just songs that would have worked for like the composition would be better. I was like, based on the comments, I realized what games people expected from a tribute to the history of video game music. And I agreed after a while. After a good amount of time, I was like, no, you're right. It shouldn't be like just because it transitions well into the next song. If this is a tribute to the history of video games, it should be representative of the most iconic pieces of video games. So I did the same thing I did for Replay, where I took a bunch of songs for every year. And instead of going nuts like I did on the first Replay, where I figured out each key and each tempo and all this stuff, I just had them. And I looked at the year, I looked at the game, and I was like, which one of these games is the most influential from this year? And which, like, does that game have a memorable song? Because that was important too. Because you could have a game that was like really big, but it didn't have any music that really that people remember. I remember there was one case where I almost put a song from Beyond Good and Evil in this medley, and the song wasn't that memorable, so I switched it out. But yeah. So this was my first 60 frames a second video because I knew I wanted to use green screen footage and have video game footage. I wanted to make sure that there wasn't a frame rate crossover. I wanted to make sure that if you wanted to, you could watch this at a lower frame rate and everything would crush down. But I didn't want it to be like if you watch it at absolute maximum res, one thing is a different frame rate than the other, because that would have caused like something else. A lot of people were like, why the fuck did you do this in 60 frames? And I was just like, man, I have the opportunity. Like, this camera shoots at 60 frames a second at 4K. So I was just like, fuck it. Like, let's see how fucking nice we can make this. So for the first Replay back in 2014, I had this idea, and I really wanted to go nuts with it, where I literally fall into the video games that I'm playing the songs. And while I'm playing this music, the games are happening all around me, like with like 3D animation and all this stuff. But obviously, it was way too ambitious, obviously. Yeah, I really kind of tried to find a happy medium with this one, where it was still the same idea of like, I'm just hanging out, I'm just vibing, about to do some recording. I did the same gag of I'm tuning, and the tuning song ends up being Pong. But the reason is I wanted to arrange this as if I had this idea today, as opposed to 5 years ago. I wanted to, like, how would I approach this if I had the same idea, the same gag, the same like one game per year idea. How would I approach it this time with Corey to help me, with like 3D animation and all of this stuff. So I'll talk a little bit about this intro here. What's also interesting too is I actually recorded an entire documentary of the process of this video that I still have unedited, and I am very excited to share that with you guys. I was waiting for somebody to finally figure out the secret of this medley, and nobody has ever come forward and talked about it. And this is tough because, like, I didn't want to say it and then have people then suddenly be all like, "Oh, I knew that. Oh, I knew that. I didn't know that was the secret," which people always do that. The second somebody says something in the comments, then everybody pretends like they knew it the whole time. It happens all the time. Yeah, Chitio is the closest one to figure this out. There are Easter eggs in this medley. Alternate songs for some years. I'm revealing it now. Finally, it's been 7 months since this has been out, and nobody picked up on it. There are Easter eggs, references all over this medley of another game that came out that year. and I will tell you guys where those are. I mostly wanted to wait to have the edit of the documentary until those were discovered. You figured it out. Thanks. Guys, Scoop figured it out. He knew it the whole time. He just didn't say anything. Yeah. Joker knew about that. No, it's too late. You guys had to fucking say it beforehand. But now it's all over. You guys cannot say that you discovered it on your own. Because I was telling everybody. Yeah, everyone clap at Thunder Scott. You figured it out after I said it. They were pretty hidden. There were some that were pretty obvious and some that were very hidden, but I think because pretty much if you hear a melody in this medley that isn't in the original song, it's part of something else. I didn't write anything for this. So let me see if I can find the original sheet here. I might have actually deleted it, which would be sad. Because I think I put it part of... Second, let me load this up. It'd be on this sheet, I think. There it is. All right. I'll probably remember it, but I just wanted to double check and make sure. All right. Oh my God, Daniel Tidwell, what the fuck is up? Hey, what kind of dork does this whole metal video game cover business? I don't know, man. Especially people who do it for fucking like a decade. Am I right? It's fucking insane. All right, so this DK plush he's seen some shit. He's fucking seen some shit. See you later, the man with the plan. All right. So it really silly. The sound of the button pressing here is fake. I had to actually record with this microphone the sound of me pushing the fucking button. So all this stuff was done in like post, like that. The way we did this is that is a small green ball. Here, I'll slow it down. We originally wanted to do a 3D animation of it. And try to like put this in like an After Effects space and have it like fly at me. But what worked actually even better was using a small green ball and then just doing a change to color. Because what it actually did is it made it look pixely. So let me actually slow it down even more so you can watch it go by. And I actually did I frame by frame animated this. Yeah, so that was frame by frame animated in Premiere Pro. So then originally we wanted to have an idea where the perspective completely shifted, and then it would be a 3D world of Pong. So Corey sent me this whole weird like 3D thing that was really cool. It looked good, but it wasn't completely finished. But Corey was also trying to go home for Christmas because this was around the time of Christmas. So I actually animated this, the ping pong ball flying at your face. It was literally the gameplay footage, and then I created a small white block in Premiere, like a small little color mat thing, and then slowly made it come at you. And this took me forever to make it look good, but because it's got to come out and bigger to kind of create a perspective. And I also had to like add blur to the sides, otherwise it looked wrong. It's literally like less than a second, and a lot of work went into that, like less than a second, to make it like really look like it's coming at you. So this stuff is all like stock footage. I found it somewhere and I thought it looked really good. I made this logo and everything, and what's that? Yeah, it's editing. Seriously, yeah. Music production, I use Cubase. So here we go. Green screen in my studio. Literally, I set up a green screen here, and I'm sitting at my desk here. I used Ultra Key like I did in the first one because it was the best looking one. And as is fucking normal with green screening, it was a fucking mess, and I had to do all of this slow animation keyframing to get everything. This stuff was usually pretty easy. I didn't really have a lot of trouble keying this. This is obviously like, I mean, it might not look it, but the keying here is way better than the first one, like for sure. Like in the first one, you could really kind of see a lot of the, let's see, there's a lot of like cutaway parts here. You can see like, you can see through there. The guitar is kind of fucked up there. A lot of the parts of these, like you can see, like you can kind of see right here, and I know this seems subtle, but you notice it. You notice it even though you don't specifically notice it. But a lot of this like fragment stuff, like right there, you see that? That's like folds in the green screen behind me. I made sure to like be a lot cleaner with this one. Into a fucking bob, hell yeah. Yeah. The keying is a lot better in this video. The production's impressed me so damn much. Thank you, Daniel. You are one of my inspirations to start. So if it wasn't for you, I would not fucking be doing this. You and Casper, man. Like I always talk about you guys as my main inspiration for this stuff. See, I just fucking no-lifed it and just fucking did it weekly for way too long. Hair is usually the hardest part. Yeah, try having fucking spiky, like, emo anime hair. Yeah, we're not gonna watch the whole thing, obviously, but I did premiere this on Twitch. But I did have a lot of trouble, mostly with the reflection, because since we're at an angle here, you are seeing a reflection of the green screen here. So I did have to do a key here, like a mask here that cut away there, and then anytime I'm moving around like this, you can see it really quickly there. Like I wasn't fast enough with the key. When I move my arm here, you'll see green really quickly because the animated mask doesn't catch it. Really quick, really quick. Yeah, the premiere for this was a lot of fun. Yeah, pretty much Get Smart, yeah. But that was actually a huge, like a lot of people were like, that's just the fucking, what the fuck is the theme? Who's the guy? Fuck. I can't fucking remember. It's the spy, the fucking spy guy. Peter Gunn, that's it, yeah. So it's technically the Peter Gunn theme, but that was such a massive, step forward for video game music, because that was like one of the first times any song ever had been put in a song. Like Dig Dug obviously was like an original kind of composition, but it was only for the beginning of it. It wasn't much different than like Duck Hunt, where it's just like dooka 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 dooka, and then the only sound you hear is just shooting. That was the first time that they incorporated like a full song, and like at the time there was no video game composers, you know, like that wasn't a thing. So the fact that they were able to recreate the Peter Gunn theme in a video game was such a massive turning point for video game music. So when people are like, dude, it's not a video game song, it's like, dude, this is a tribute to the history of video games. I'll fucking give you that. Maybe the fucking movie Mortal Kombat theme is not a tribute to the history of video game. Maybe that's a movie theme. But this is a fucking tribute. You know what I mean? That's a fucking tribute to the history. So you can fuck off. So here's a big change too, where like I definitely wanted to make sure that I wasn't changing the tempos of the songs. So in the original, I kept the tempo going, or in the original replay, I kept the tempo from Tetris going straight into Mario, and Mario just kept that speed. But instead, I used rhythmic modulation to do the arrangement here. So that it's the original tempo of Mario Bros, but it doesn't feel as weird. Metric modulation is when you use divisions of the tempo to transition. So, for example, if let me see if I do this math right. Triplets in 180 is the equivalent to quarter notes at 120. Does that make sense? So, look at my, I'm fucking, I got the white eyes here. I'm fucking coming. I'm coming. So like things like that, if you were to go from 180 to 120, that transition is going to feel very, very seamless. because even though the tempos change, one is a metric modulation of the other. So yeah, that's an emo right there. I'm nutting. I'm fucking coming. Maybe the math is backwards. Yeah, probably. Yeah. At 120, triplets are 180 or something like that. Yeah. Anyway, you get the idea. Anyway, we'll skip ahead. I actually did Doom in this one because like a lot of people are like, how do you fucking have a metal tribute and not have fucking Doom? And I'm like, you're right. So I put it in this one. This is around the time that you start really kind of feeling the 60 frames a second of it. I don't think you guys can see it on Twitch because I think I'm streaming at 30. But this is where it's just like, yeah, that's some fluid shit. Quarter triplet at 120 is quarter at 180. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I love beat crushers. But it's so crispy. It's weird, you know, watching a music video at 60 frames a second. After so long of me being like grossed out by like I did all my videos at 30 for so long, and I was just like, this is the way to do it. And then I started doing it at 24, and I was like, oh my God, like this looks so much better. And I would watch my other videos and just throw up. And then going from 24 to 60 was just like, but I feel like it would have been better this way than to have 60 frames a second footage behind me with 24 frames a second me. It would have just looked fucking weird. Yes, there is an Easter egg in Doom, Dylan. What do you think it is? Not yet. Not yet. So it's another game that came out the same year as Doom. I'll play it one more time. Yep, it's in the background. You can't hear the theme? Star Fox, you got it. That's the Corneria theme. Do 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 do. So, yeah, Megan. All right, let's go through a few of these. I won't give away all of it. Yeah, it's Corneria. Nobody noticed this for 7 months. Nobody this video has almost 500,000 views. Nobody noticed the Easter eggs. They didn't know. They didn't. I'll tell you how many there are. There's 10. There's 10 in this whole medley, and that's one of them. The Megalovania melody? No. That's do-do-do-do-do-do-do. It's totally fucking different. You told me and I still can't hear it? Fuck. All right. Here's one that's a little bit harder. The first one is in Tetris. There's a dozen eggs. There was a few more I was going to add, but then I just got lazy. Like towards the end. This one's going to be a little bit harder because I know you're all fucking Zoomers, but... Very subtle, very subtle. No, not Pollyanna. This is a game that came out. This is a song from a game that would have come out this same year, which is 1984. Nope, Metroid did not come out that year. I don't think anyone's going to get this, but... So it's... It's not Undertale. Undertale did not fucking come out in 84. There it is! Jared got it! Yep, Jared got it. It's Marble Madness. Yeah, isn't that sick? Listen to it again. And it works. All right, this is fun. We'll do it. We'll do a few more, but I don't want to give them all out. All right. There is one in Zelda, but yeah. Let's do Zelda. This one you guys should get. You don't have the ear. It's okay. It's just fun. It's fun for the fucking music nerds. I know, but yeah. Here's the egg. One more time. It's Metroid. Yeah, you guys got it. So listen. Yeah, it's Brinstar. So it's yeah, you guys got that one. Oh shit. Yeah, easy. This one's a little bit harder, but I think you guys can get this one. I cannot hear that while I'm really trying. It's okay. Maybe the more you hear it, you'll start to pick up on it. There is one in Final Fantasy. This one in particular was this was probably the hardest song in the whole thing. Having to do this tapping riff on an 8-string was probably the most difficult part of this whole medley. Yes, I own an 8-string. That's the one I used for Luigi's Mansion, the Doom songs. Okay. Damn, that's really subtle. Not Pokemon. Pokemon didn't come out in 87. It's in the rhythm guitar. Nope, not Mega Man. Greekanese got it. It's Punch Out. It's in there. Yeah, isn't that sick? Hear it now, yeah. What else we got? 1991 has one, which is Sonic. This one's hard. It's okay if you don't get this one. Yeah. That's right, I did reference Sonic in it. Yeah, 91. No, not F-Zero, not Kirby. Guile, you got it. That's it. It's so silly. Anyway, so there's 5 of them in there. It'd be cool if you guys can. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 more. So if you guys can find them, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5 more. In addition to Star Fox. But I'm not going to give them all away. So subtle. But I wanted it to be. I didn't want it to be easy. So can you tell us the years? No, you guys got to figure it out. I'm 96 kid, so I wouldn't know any of this. Yeah. I mean, that's not fair. I know the songs that are older. I go back and play those games though. Any hints at all? Nah, man. You guys should have gotten this before. All right. So this was fun to actually do Halo, and this has been a meme in my whole fucking YouTube channel because I'm not a huge fan of Halo, and I didn't like. There's kind of this line that you have to draw with yourself of like, yeah, it would be a good cover for the channel and this is my business and stuff. But at what point are you just covering stuff just to make money and just to like, because if you keep doing that, like, I feel like you're going to lose the passion. You know what I mean? Like, it feels like you're eventually just going to fucking, it's just like, what do you do this for anymore? And then eventually you're just going to find yourself like, like what's the difference between covering a bunch of songs from games you don't like, playing songs that you don't like, or only because you think it's going to do well, and working a job? Like the whole fucking cool part of doing what I do and why I've worked so hard at trying to make this my living is to make it my job to have fun, you know? So where is that line? And I realized the line was behind Halo, but it wasn't before, because I was just like, if I cover Halo, I'm just doing it. I don't like Halo. I didn't enjoy playing it, and I gotta keep true to myself. I think it's a great game. I think the soundtrack's great, but I didn't like. Why would I do a song from a game that I don't like? So, is there a reason you don't like Halo? I didn't like Halo because I just found I found the action not satisfying. I didn't feel like killing enemies felt very satisfying. I didn't really. I didn't really care for the way that they approached the sci-fi element of it. I felt like it was really fast food sci-fi, and it didn't do it for me. So it's tough, but this is the point at which I was just like, you know what? People want the music that best represents video gaming. Halo. Yeah, you're right. Like this is a huge part, especially for like guitars and metal. So I did it, man. It was fun. I like this song a lot. It's just not a huge fan of the game. So there was a huge mistake though in this medley, which a lot of you guys did pick up on. And let me tell you, it crushed me because of how much time I put into this medley. I remember being so sad. And this was kind of one of those points at which I was just like, man, it's just, at a certain point, it's too ambitious. It's too ambitious. Silent Hill 2 did not come out in 1999. This was a typo. And I literally went through this video 4 times checking for typos, catching a lot. Going through, like, this entire 20-minute video, I spent an hour watching it just to look at text. And I did not see it because Silent Hill 2 is a game. But because I was so hyper-focused on it and just... There's no typo there. Silent Hill 2 is a game. It's just not the right Silent Hill. It's not the Silent Hill from the game I did. It's not the game that this music is from. Well, that's the thing. I didn't notice it until 2 hours after the video had been out. And at that point, it just wasn't worth it. You know, it was just like the video had gotten so many views. I didn't want to re-upload it and then like all of those initial views not to watch it and then not have that. Because like so much of YouTube Drive is the first push that your subscribers give your videos. Yeah, 2 came out in 2001. That's right. And this music is not from Silent Hill 2 or the video. It's all Silent Hill 1. It's supposed to be Silent Hill 1, but I put a 2 in the title because I did. If only annotations still exist. They kind of still do. I do have a thing that comes up where it's just like, oops. Like if you have not ads on, but like the thing that lets it come up, it does say like, oops, met Silent Hill 1, I'm sorry. And like all the fucking comments are like, you fucking idiot. Not all the comments, obviously, but there was a good amount of comments that were pointing that out. And I was really sad. I was really upset about it. Because it's not even that like any other thing that I just failed, you know? Like I put so much time into making sure I wouldn't make this mistake, and I still made the mistake. So... This is one of those lessons where I just kind of realized I definitely need to outsource more. I can't do everything because I'm going to make these mistakes, you know. Another typo, and what's really sad is I made another typo that nobody noticed even in this stream. I wanted to see if anybody, or actually, did I? Oh no, I think this comes later. Yes. I made a typo after this, not before it. Okay, and we'll yeah. There you go. Yes, this went into the cringe compilation of my life, after working on this for about a month straight and making that mistake, it was just so fucking bad. Yeah, I did a medley for Wind Waker. Just put a box over the 2. It just says just ignore this. Yeah, Silent Hill 1, not 2. It sucks. Dorime. But yeah, that was a sad moment of my life right there. So, we stopped replay 2014 at 2014. And the game from replay actually came out before Shovel Knight did, I think, or at least before Shovel Knight was getting really popular. Otherwise, this would have probably been the end of replay 2014 because this is such a fucking banger. Followers warning. Oh no. But most importantly, it's my brand, yeah. Most importantly, it came out before 2015, which everybody knows. This is one of those things where then people were all like, why did you put that garbage in the fucking in the tribute to video game music? If you're gonna tell me fucking Doom and Halo need to be in this medley because they were big, huge staples in video game music, don't even fucking come at me and tell me Megalovania is not. Don't fuck it, don't fuck with me. Come on. I don't know. I clearly still take my comments to heart, but what's the point of reading them if you're just not going to take them seriously? But yeah, then Overwatch. It's just fun, you know? And it's also nice to have those moments, because I feel like back in the day, I would have taken those really to heart and just be like, well, maybe I'm the wrong one. Maybe my perspective is wrong, you know? But now I'm very confident in my stance in being like, no, fuck you. Come on. Jack hates Overwatch. I don't think he's ever played it before. Or Jared. And it was easy to do all these because I play this one live. So it was nice after all of these other songs that were fucking obnoxious to play. It's like, all right, well, I know this one. Especially towards the end of a long project like this, it was nice that the last few songs were within my grasp. This was originally going to be a Celeste track, actually. Mostly because I felt Celeste was a bigger influence on video game music as a whole than Octopath. Unfortunately, Octopath, I feel like it was such an amazing soundtrack. Octopath and Celeste they were always the two soundtracks this year. But the Celeste track I had picked didn't fit. It just between these two songs, it didn't work. But I love Lena, and I love the soundtrack to Celeste. I got to do some tracks from that. But here was the big thing. Everyone was like, all right. I wanted people to be like, what the fuck is he going to put for 2019? And everyone was like, oh, he's going to do Kingdom Hearts. He's going to do Kingdom Hearts. Or I can't remember the other ones that everybody was saying. And then I remember I had the biggest shit-eating grin on my face when Devil Trigger hit because the chat was like, what? So it was nice because I definitely think that this song was definitely I think it was a very important song for video game music in general. So people really enjoyed this cover, so we eventually did a full cover of it. And then it ends with a good old... There's a few takes of that. I gotta find them. What did I pick for 2020 so far? I don't know. Ball is life. Is John for Devil Trigger? I don't know. I've never asked him. People like that Xeno thing. That's right. Animal Crossing? Yeah, probably Animal Crossings. Animal Crossings? Yeah, maybe Doom, Eternal. I feel like P5R wouldn't really count, and Animal Crossing is tough. Like, I'd probably do Animal Crossing. I feel like because of 2020 being what it was, and then Animal Crossing coming out when it did, I think Animal Crossing is was a bigger hit. Animal Crossing, don't be a bitch. It's tough because like I would prefer to do the first Animal Crossing, but then everybody would be like, what? Halo. Okay, so now we finally come to 2020, which is the 10-year anniversary of my YouTube channel. I knew that my first cover that I deleted was an Ocarina of Time medley. So I wanted to do an Ocarina of Time song, specifically an Ocarina of Time song that I wanted to do for a long time. And it also fit that it was the first level of Ocarina of Time. And this is an arrangement that's been knocking around in my head for the past 10 years. Like different ideas, like do, like all that stuff. I've always wanted to do. You guys can find the rest of the Easter eggs and I'll tell you guys if they're right. It's not fun if I just tell you. Area 1, whatever. Level 1, Area 1. Animal Crossing with Doom in the background. Whiskey Kid, you should check out Toxic Eternity. He did a Animal Crossing Doom crossover that's really good. So heavy. Yeah, I'd love to do more Final Fantasy X for sure. Yeah, the Mario Metroid crossover. Yeah, like all these breakdowns, like I always had in my head for when I would do this, and this was fun. I did a reverse reference here. No, I did a reharm there, and then I did the reverse reference later on here. I just like that. That's the breakdown that I heard forever ago. Like bap 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 bap. Let's see if you guys can hear the reverse reference I did here. I did it in the solo. Now I remember. Wait for it. Here it is. So the reason I call it a reverse reference is because that's outside. Yeah, that's Outside Island, which Outside Island references Kokiri Forest. So I was like, fuck you, I'm going to reference Outside Island in Kokiri Forest. So that's the idea there. So that was fun. It was really fun to do this. Now, over this winter, I watched, as well as everybody else, The Witcher.
When a humble bard graced a ride along with Geralt of Rivia.
This was a song that I remember just being like, fuck, dude. And I'd been playing Witcher 3 on the Switch. I finally got it. I probably put like 40 hours into it since it came out. And I've been really enjoying it. I've been just completely swamped with all the other games I'm playing. I definitely want to come back to it. Toss a bean quesarito, please. Toss me a bean quesarito before they discontinue it. Now, here's a meme that didn't last very long. Well, at this point, like, here's the thing with memes. Stars that burn twice as bright last half as long. That's just how it is. Like, this fucking... Yeah. This is how it works. Yeah, this song is so good. Very well composed. And, like, I remember hearing the original in the... I remember hearing the original in the show, and I was specifically... I turned to Adriana and I was like, they could have replaced this with Caleb and I would not know. You know, like they could have replaced his voice with Caleb's voice, and I would think it was in the fucking thing because his voice sounds so close. So we did an acoustic version for Caleb's channel, and then we did a metal version for mine. This idea here is Dooga 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 is this just faster. Hear that slow? Which that is in the original, and then it's just sped up to be a Castlevania. Like, where's it? So, where is it? Yeah. It does sound a little bit like Bloody Tears, yeah. But it's just that same riff that's in the song, just twice as fast. It's called a pedal tone, Hograth. So if you have a note that the melody keeps returning to, it's called a pedal tone in music theory. God, it's so good. We played this a bunch of times at MagFest too with Thunderforge. It was really, really fun. No, not guitar. Yeah, pedal tones are not guitar pedals. You do get tone from pedals, though. Anyway. This is one that I almost specifically did because I wanted to play it live. I'm not particularly a huge fan of this song, not nearly as much as everybody. I actually remember this coming out as one of the first songs from Pokemon Sword and Shield and kind of being underwhelmed by it personally. But I just kind of felt it repetitive and not what I was expecting from Pokemon. And I've definitely grown to kind of be like, okay, just because something is against my expectations doesn't mean it's bad. It's just against my expectations. But I think a lot of people are like especially like with Paper Mario, I think a lot of people are saying it's a bad game because it's defying their expectations of what they want from a Paper Mario game, which I don't think is a very fair criticism of the actual game itself. And this is something that I definitely, is that Ibanez new for this video? The yellow Ibanez? What do you mean? I don't have an Ibanez in this video. Or a yellow. This guitar? Yeah. Yeah. So, we're in the X and Y gym. I don't even remember the X and Y gym battle. I usually defend the X and Y music, but to be totally fair, I don't even remember it, so I can't defend it. I did Battle Tower, so that's coming up soon. Casadesia. Anybody see me dancing in the window? Probably. At this point, so many of my neighbors have seen me like up on these rocks and fucking out there just with a guitar not plugged in with fucking Corey filming me. Like, people are just like, yeah, all right. That's just that neighbor, I guess. But yeah, so I definitely wanted to make sure that I did the chanting here for sure. God, that fucking chord thing, I must have fucking thrown my arm out. Yeah, there's the doorbell guy again. But yeah, so I didn't like the chanting either. I actually made a Twitter post where I was just like, hey, like I want to put a poll out. Like, what do you guys think of the chanting? And a lot of people liked it, but I was kind of like, it's weird. Like, it felt very forced. Like, I could tell what they were trying to do. Like, they were trying to make it very like European soccer football match. I'm sorry, football match. But I felt like it was very much just like the equivalent of like if they made an American Pokemon game and like made all the gym leader battles at McDonald's or something. Like you know, it didn't Ronaldo Soccer. Yeah. I just felt it was like it just felt so forced to me. So yeah, I'd play that too for sure. Leader run. Yeah, that'd be so good. Is a pedal tone and tonic related? It can be. It's a little bit complicated. They're very different things. A pedal tone is a method at which to write a melody. A tonic is the key of a song. It is literally if you're in the key of C, the tonic is C. You could have a pedal tone on not the tonic. But yeah. So, because I wasn't really a huge fan. I mean, I didn't think there was anything wrong with the chanting. It just took me out of the game. It took me out of the immersion. It was just like, okay, this is really fucking. I would feel pandered to if I lived in Europe at this point, but I'm not, so I shouldn't feel that way. But what I did was, instead of like omit it, I just leaned into it. I made a tweet where I posted, let me see if I can find it, FamilyJules 7X chant. Yeah, so this is that part with just my chants, nothing else going on. My favorite is the voice crack here. I actually specifically tried to put myself in like a drunken, just not like, I didn't actually drink, but I was just like, okay, I gotta chant this as if I'm like drunk as fuck. And then I ran it through a really, really high quality stereoizer. It's called Unison, which does a really good job of faking like crowd chants with very few voices. So I just ran all of them through this. Sounds great. But doesn't that sound like a fucking full crowd? It's just me. It's just all me. It's awesome. There's actually a high pitched one where I'm going like, ah! like trying to like do like girls and stuff. But anyway, yeah. So I love, like, as much as I kind of shit on this song, I love playing this live. This is one of my favorite to play live because when you get the crowd going and doing it, it's just so much fun. All right, so then after my life crumbled before my eyes, making the typo and replay, this happened. This is like, yeah, this is what happens when you write titles at 5 a.m. Paths the will never cross. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This reminds me of did you guys see the astronaut meme I posted where it was like, wait, was what will never always been? And then it always, like, that's pretty much what this is. Paths the will never cross. My title. It was always what has was. I love this song. This song's really cool. And that riff is really fun. You weren't sleep deprived when making this typo? Oh, I was. This must have been 5 a.m. when I did this one, man. Molly, I'm sorry I missed your donation. I missed the first video shot from the new house. Can we gloss over that for a poor fan on the East Coast? Sorry, I missed that donation. I didn't get the notification, and because I put my donations on the wrong side. But Molly, thank you so much for the 10. I really appreciate that. I literally stared at that and I thought Emblem was misspelled. Yeah, I'm glad. Paths the will never cross. This one's really fun though. I love covering Fire Emblem music. This one's just, there's not much to say about it, man. It was just fun, man. I think this is when I started using parallax for my bass, and it really like shows that I was using something different because it sounds really fucking juicy. Right, so I really wanted to get Spitfire strings and put them on this, but the arrangement was so fucking thick. Oh, this solo. very, very subtle, but that's da 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 da. Just very, very subtle, but that is the Fire Emblem theme there. A full house tour vid. I'm thinking about buying the house. Once I figure out whether or not I'm buying the house, I'll do a house tour video. That's kind of like a big decision I want to be able to talk about in the video if I do a house tour. You know? Otherwise, it's like, then I have to answer that question for the rest of my life. Like, anytime there's anything up for question in any video I ever ask, I for the next 10 years get fucking asked about it all the fucking time. Like, hey, have you gotten a sub 1 in Mario 64 yet? Like, yes. Yes, I did. Are you actually buying the house? We're working on it. We're in negotiations right now. If you see a house tour, it either means I bought the house or I have to move out soon. This riff is fun. Syncopation, these songs are so fucking fun. Yep, still in San Diego. Yeah, I'm really excited. I mean, it'd be so nice to be able to make videos in this house for the rest of my life, man. Because it's just such a good spot. All right, so Adrian and I went to the Nier Symphony Orchestra this year. It was absolutely fucking awesome. I really, really enjoyed it. I got to enjoy the music from Nier Gestalt, which I have not played, but it definitely made me really, really want to play it. But I got back and I was like, dude, I gotta do a Nier cover. Like, after that, I have to fucking do a Nier cover. So I did Song of the Ancients. And this is a melody that's prevalent in both games. So I remember hearing this in the Nier Gestalt portion of the show, and like it just sending shivers down my spine. And it wasn't part of the original medley, so I was just like, all right, let's fucking do it. I think Adrian, I might have tried Tokyo Mirage Sessions, but not me. What is this guitar? This one? This is the Schecter Apocalypse. I love that. The E1. I love this guitar so much. This is still the guitar that John Petrucci gave me two years prior. Yeah, this one's so fucking good. What I love about this song specifically is that it's such a good representation of what's cool about the Nier soundtrack is one of the motifs is it's like this I don't know what it is. It's like a secondary dominant, or it's like a borrowed chord. I think it's just a borrowed chord, but it's prevalent throughout the entire soundtrack. And it's this sound right here, which I know if you guys know this, you hear. It's this chord right here. Ready? That one. That chord right there is used all over the place, and it's so characteristic of the Nier soundtrack. Just minor. I don't know if it's a secondary dominant because I mean I guess you could. It's technically probably a dominant chord towards something, but it doesn't really function as a secondary dominant chord. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't go. It doesn't retonicize a new key or anything. Because it's almost just like a borrowed major chord from like the relative. I would actually say it's probably the parallel major. It's modal borrowing. Yeah, it sounds like it's a 5 of 6. Yeah, 5 of minor 6. Yeah, but like if it, I wouldn't necessarily consider it a secondary dominant unless it was a 5/7 of 6. You know what I mean? Yeah, so parallel major. Yeah, that's what I figured. I don't think it's a dominant chord though. It just sounds like a major. Like I'm pretty sure it's just a flat like a triad. Would you recommend the Schecter Damien FR? Not really anymore. You lost me. I know. I try not to talk too music theory too much, but yeah, Hey, what's up, Amanda? Thank you so much. Appreciate that. I really only miss my theory classes when tuning into VGM streams. Well, I mean, Sab and I and Carlos and Abit and Ben we're music theory nerds. So I try to tuck my theory dick in my pants, but sometimes it just spring, you know. And that's a case where I just like that chord is just so fucking characteristic of this fucking soundtrack, you know. So it's interesting to think about that. Yeah, we do got to do another stream. We have only a few more days. We got to submit for the PAX thing, Sab. So let's get a Discord thing going on. Oh shit. Oh, this solo is good. So that's Ruin. That's the Ruins theme from what do you call it? Tits. Did I bring up Tits? I don't think I brought up Tits. I mean, no, that's not Tits. That's just my Patreon thing. What if I did? What would you guys do if I just like went over to another tab and it was just like porn? I feel like in my stream you guys would just be like, "Oh, Jules, you're porn." Oh yeah, sorry. Like I feel like in any other stream they would be like, "Oh my god!" But I was like, "Oh, sorry, that's my hentai." Hold on, let me put that back. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I feel like you guys would just be like, "Oh, sick." Well, you get temporarily banned. Not if nobody told anybody. What if I was like, "Oopsie doopsie"? Yeah, it's just Mega Milk. And then you've got which is amusement park. But yeah, a lot of references in that one. So you have City Ruins where it went because if you slide it down it goes da 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 da. Yeah, anyway, you guys understand. All right, so now one of my favorite covers that did poorly. And it's just because turns out not everybody is as hype as I am to be an Amazon delivery person in an apocalypse, which arguably is what all Amazon delivery people are right now during a pandemic. In some ways, Death Stranding really did kind of... I mean, like, think about it. Death Stranding prophesized this year. It came out the year before, and then suddenly we have a pandemic, and suddenly we're all kept alive by these Postmates, these Amazon delivery drivers. Norman Reedus? Come on. What I'm saying is Hideo Kojima caused the pandemic. That's all I'm saying. Anyway. This song fucked me up when I played it in the game. And so Lacey is an amazing creator on the platform who's up and coming, and she's working so fucking hard. She's on the grind right now, and she's an incredible musician, plays all sorts of stuff. I met her last year when I did a FamilyJules show in LA, where I played with her band Super Madness, Mad NES, where she plays guitar for that band. But Death Stranding was my absolute game of the year last year. Death Stranding was, it was art, dude. I feel like a lot of people didn't really fucking, please go subscribe to Lacey. She is absolutely wonderful. But dude, I was so sad to see people not like the game because, I'll talk about the guitar in a second, Becky, because that's a fun story. Any fucking game that makes me enjoy walking around and delivering packages, like, how do you make me enjoy that? I enjoyed every second of it. That's a good fucking game. That's a really good game if you can make me enjoy that. But yeah. And Lacey's amazing. She did all of the arranging for this, the vocals. She did all of the backing stuff, all the synths, the orchestration. All I did was throw down some guitars. I mixed and mastered it, and then all the video stuff was me. So this is a pretty much down the middle arrangement, I think, for the most part, or as far as full production. All of the music is thanks to her. Like, this sounds as good as it does because of her. But I think I did the drums. I think that's it. As far as virtual instruments, I think it's the only thing I did. But then all the guitars. But this was fun. We did this in multiple locations. We knew that we wanted to do it in the hills here because most of the fucking game happens in the hills, but there is such a huge beach focus on the game, so we made sure that we actually went to the San Diego beaches and we shot the video there as well, and then we just cut back in between it. See, Blue Boar, it's tough because you just have to play it. Like, the concept alone isn't gonna sell you, but God, was the gameplay amazing. Yeah, LUTs for days, dude. Yeah, had a lot of fun with the color on this. I'm literally on a fucking giant, like, dune here. And we've got this is one of my favorite shots of all time. Lacey playing guitar and me dueling guitars. Like, oh God. What a fucking cool shot. Such a fucking sick shot. Bird Nash, I don't agree because like I feel like there's so many parts of that game that like you have to really put yourself in the shoes of Sam, the character, to really, I don't know, like there's something about immersing yourself in that character that I think really sells the story for me. But that's just me. Yeah, this is probably one of the prettiest looking videos I've fucking done. Just looks incredible. Just like this lens flare right there looks great. We had a lot of trouble because like once we went out to the beach, all of like I had 3 batteries with me for the camera and they all died. For some reason they didn't charge right, so we weren't able to get that shot, the shot of her with the setting sun and the beach behind her. But this was all shot on the same day. We got all of the hill shots done first, and then we went to the beach, which is like a 30-minute drive from me, and we got all the sunset shots just in time. I'll give anything with Matt the shot. Oh, so good. Yeah, the camera kept dying, but man, this video is great. Go subscribe to Lacey. She's wonderful, and this video is one of my most proudest accomplishments. So this guitar is a new guitar. Something that I was really struggling with over the past year is I really wanted to travel with my Majesty, the one that John Petrucci gave me, but I also didn't for obvious fucking reasons. That guitar means so fucking much to me because it's, as somebody said, the hero's relic that was handed to me by the fucking god. Yeah, I really just, I remember I was cleared to bring the 2019 Majesty with me for the PAX trip. So we did the PAX show, and then we did the Throne Controllers live shows, and I used that for that. And oh my God, it was just so nice to play with that guitar. I love Schecter guitars, but because I'm tracking a lot of these guitars on the Majesty, and I'm also practicing them on the Majesty, it's slightly uncomfortable then to switch between that guitar and a guitar that feels completely different to then play it live, which, you know, I definitely want to be playing it correct live. So I hit up Ernie Ball and I was like, hello, how much for another Majesty? And it would be my travel Majesty. That was kind of the idea. And the other thing is, like, coming out to these spots also sucks to bring that Majesty out because I don't want to scratch it on like rocks and trees and shit, you know. And when you're out there, the dust is hitting it and stuff, and there's scratches all over it. And I'm glad I got used for sure. But yeah, I was like, hello, Ernie Ball. Yeah. And they gave me a good deal on it. It was a guitar that, hey, what's up, Alpharad? Happy decade. Thank you. I'm old as fuck. I am old as fuck. But yeah. Hello, Alpharad. Yeah, they gave me a great deal on it because apparently it was a guitar that they had used for a shoot, so they couldn't sell it. But they gave me a deal on it. I'm not gonna say how much because then I don't want people being like, oh, you gave him this. So I'm just gonna say they gave me a great deal on it. I still paid out the ass for it because it's a fucking Mastercraft guitar. But I love that guitar. Oh my fucking God! This man, Alpharad TV. Here's my brother Alpharad here to give a gift to 10 subs to the community. Informazione. Hello, FamilyJules. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, man. I hope you're doing well. I hope I can see you soon. Please let me see you soon. Please let me touch you. Please let me. I feel like I've not touched a human being in fucking 3 months. I've not had an embrace. I'm calling the police. That works too. Any human interaction at this point, please. For the love of God. I'm dying. Even if it's me getting arrested. No. You hug Jack. Yeah. What about Adriana? Who? Literally who? Dude. Not fucking cool, man. Not fucking cool. I'm purging that because we're just two guys. All right? You don't have to fucking make it that weird, man. We're just two guys, all right? Just doing things that two guys do, and there's nothing wrong with that. Two guys, one cancellation. Yeah. Just two brothers touching each other. It's nothing weird about it. Just two guys. Who is this Adri? I have no idea what this fucking is. Anyway. Pride month was last month. This month is Rage month. Or Wrath month. The Rage is not a... Fuck. I fucked it up. I, for one, advocate gay wrath. All right. Next one is Battle Tower from Pokemon Sword and Shield. Now, this is one that I really fucking... Yeah, clearly composed by Toby Fox. This is one that I was like, I know I'm going to probably fucking cover this just because I know it's good. Like, the second I knew Toby Fox was doing a song for Pokemon, I was like, oh, well, that's going to be a video this year. Like, you know, it's kind of like, at a certain point, it's, you know, it almost kind of like... That's one of the things that doing this stuff professionally kind of takes away is just like, you know, you automatically like... I'm excited for it, but that's also, I'm like, all right, well, that's I'm probably gonna have to fucking do that one. But God, I'm also glad it, like, I don't know what I was worried about, but it's a really good song. It's just fucking sick. Yeah, Toby is doing so much. I wonder how he's handling it. It's funny, I've talked to Rich a lot about how, like, based on play styles, certain composers' music really like lend itself to like play styles. I don't know how else to describe it, but like I remember talking to Rich about how, like, you know, Necrodancer stuff falls into my hands really easily. Like, for some reason, the way that Danny writes is really easy for me to play. And he was saying, like, I fucking hate playing Danny stuff because it's really hard for me to play. But he loves playing Toby Fox's stuff. I hate playing Toby Fox's stuff because it feels awkward to me. Just like the way I've learned how to play guitar. It's always just very much like, I feel like it's working against my playability for the most part. But yeah. I still like playing it. It's just a little bit more difficult for me. Except for the one. Dude, Megalovania is pretty hard for me to play too. Just say you hate Megalovania. I don't hate Megalovania. Good song. Yeah. What specifically is hard about it? Certain intervals and stuff and just certain rhythms and stuff are just specifically things that I might not have practiced as much when I was like an up and coming guitarist. I think Rich definitely lends a lot of his stuff to tapping and stuff like this, which is not something that I practice a lot. I'm very much like I pick everything, you know? Yeah, and Jake Hoffman's just hard for everyone. Nobody Jake Hoffman's music is just hard for anybody to fucking play. Anyway. This is a cover. Now, you can tell by my fucking hair, but this was a cover that was filmed a year before this came out. I remember, yeah, it was March of 2019 we filmed this. So you can tell because I don't have the tapered sides anymore all of a sudden. But, yeah, we were sitting on this for a very long time. Mostly because Misei had hit me up to say like, hey, you know, I'm doing this Okami playthrough, and I think it would be really cool to do a cover of the credits theme for the Let's Play. I think I didn't really play Okami. Like I played a few minutes of it, but not enough to really get a feel for it. But I know a lot of people, or I think this version of the song wasn't in the American release or something like that. Makes it sound like a FF, if anything. Yeah, it's just fun. It was fun because like Adriano definitely was just like, hold on, I want to work on her voice, like, you know, because they're best friends. So I didn't really have much of a say in many of the mixing choices for Misei's voice. Like Adriano was just like, I'm gonna make my friend sound good, damn it. So I actually used this cover during the credit segment. Yeah, so it's cool. This song was taken out of all versions after the PS2 release. Interesting. But yeah, the song is amazing. It's also really fun doing, like, I mean, pretty much whenever I have a song that has female vocals, I almost always ask Adriana. So it's nice to every once in a while, go with somebody else just for the sake of variety. But at this point, I've worked with Adriana so much that our process is so fast and efficient. You know, like we're just like doing the song with her is just super fast. But yeah. Oh, so you hate Adriana? Listen, I wasn't the one who said in a private chat, imagine your name being Adriana. But yeah, I hate Adriana. You can take that out of context. It's still out of context. It's still the same meaning with or without context. No, Adriana's okay. Actually, I wonder if that's worse. I'm telling. Go for it. What? Propose my hatred for Adriana? Get down on one knee and be like, hello, I hate you. Yeah, this whole song has spicy chords. I have no strong feeling one way. I'm gonna get on one knee and say, I have no strong feeling about you one way or the other. Christ. But yeah. This was fun. I'd really like to do a song like this with Adriana though, like a comfy, like, you know, just hanging out acoustic, just two bros. Yeah. Yeah. Will you get some talk? Yeah. Will you buy me Taco Bell? Will you get me a coffee when you go to Starbucks? That's what I'm gonna do. All right. So here's an important part. Like, I know that this is very recent. This is March 10th. This is Mario Day. This came out on Mario Day. So this would have been the day that anyway, whatever. Better than I would never date you. My God. All right. So here's a point in my YouTube career in which I had decided, because for so long I was kind of stuck with this whole, like, this struggle of like, do I want to do really popular songs? Because on one side, there's so many popular songs that I did back in 2010 that I wished I did later and not fucking totally screwed them up because I had no idea what I was doing. But on the other side, I was just like, well, I need to do, like, this is my business. So at some point I do have to kind of be like, all right, well, we gotta do some songs that are a little bit popular. You know what I mean? Because, like, I got to get some views and got to get some fucking, you know, whatever. But, like, so it's always been a balance because I also don't want to sell out, but I also want to make sure I'm making good business decisions. But so it's always been tough. And I hit a point where I was just like, you know what? Fuck all that. I'm just going to do what I want. And I decided that it was time for me to do E1M1. And I couldn't think of anybody better to do it than with my new roommate, Jack. Jack, Toxic Eternity, moved in November of the year. And, you know, he was still kind of, you know, getting his bearings and everything. But, you know, Jack's one of my best friends in the entire fucking world. And so it's been amazing to get to live with him and be able to, like, once again feel completely inferior musically by my roommates. Yeah, wheeling up the H&K cabs. I'm actually working with H&K too. He hooked me up with those guys too. What is selling out in your profession, in your opinion, FamilyJules? It's not really a specific thing. It's kind of almost like a vague term for selling your soul to make money. You know what I mean? And it's and experiencing earthquakes. That's true. But it's been a really awesome experience, mostly because I've known Jack for 9 years now. Yeah. A bromance indeed. So we actually did start a Let's Play channel that I'm hoping that we'll return to this week. We took a little bit of a break so that I could kind of catch my breath because I've been just two dudes. Mostly like I've been very overwhelmed with just all the content I've been making lately. But yeah, thank you for sharing, Jacob. Let's open up this bit. Westford, thank you so much for the 11 months. Really appreciate that. I want a soundbite of you saying, I'm eating a Hot Pocket. Just two talented guys being two talented bros. All right. E1M1. Hey, Fio's husband. Oh, Alfred, that's the guy. Yeah, he's married to Fio. Yeah, you know, the Twitch streamer. Yeah, that's cool. Now, the challenge with this cover is the tapping parts, the sweepy parts. What's not the challenge is the actual MIDI that's used on the Doom on the original Doom thing is available and publicly available. So you can see the exact notes in this song, you know, if you want to. So it's really cool to just be able to like pop that in and take a look at it and literally put any instruments you want to it. And also be able to know the exact notes that are played. But what you'll notice is these sweep patterns don't make any fucking sense. See that tapping riff? It does like it sounds like somebody like I'm pretty sure the original guy plays guitar because he wrote this in E. It's all power chords, but these sweeps sound like they heard like, you know, like Megadeth or Metallica or something. And fucking just, you know, sprayed notes that kind of outlined a chord that they were going for. So they understood that it's an arpeggio, but holy fuck, it doesn't make any fucking sense when you try to put it on a guitar. It doesn't make any fucking sense. So what happens is there's tons and tons of covers of E1M1 on YouTube, and almost nobody plays it right. They actually play it in a way that makes more sense for the guitar. So some might argue it sounds better when they do it that way. But isn't the main riff literally a Metallica ripoff? Probably. I mean, you have to know that when they were when the original who's the composer? I don't want to just say like the composer. Bobby Prince. When Bobby Prince was probably approached, they were probably like, he just probably fucking like threw down fucking Ride the Lightning and was just pretty much just like, do that, make that. That's the one. That's the song that I want. You know, and then the guy's like, well, we can't do that, so I'm gonna just copy this homework and change it just slightly, you know. So Master of Puppies. Yeah, it is kind of Master of Puppets. But yeah. Literally just Them Bones by Alice in Chains. Fuck yeah. But anyway, so we went into this really making the decision like, yes, it's going to suck, but Pastor of Muppets. That's the best I've ever heard. I really hope that's a thing. Pastor of Muppets is a fucking brilliant video idea if it hasn't already been done. Yeah, so we decided to opt into trying to do our best to copy the original thing. This is actually the third time I've covered this because I did this in Top 10 Level 1 Themes and Replay 2019. And so this was finally the third time that I did this, that I would do the whole fucking song. And here we go. So this time I was like, Jack literally recorded this next to me. So like he came down and we recorded this together and we had a lot of fun. It was very fun. Now, this is a point at which I was just like, all right, like I really want this to kind of be almost like a dick measuring contest where like Jack comes in and starts just fucking shredding it and making it his bitch. And then I have no other fucking way to like flex than to just pull out a fucking 8-string. So you can see me in the reflection over here switching guitars and I come over here with my 8-string with a fucking stank face. And I'm just like, all right, I'm gonna Mick Gordon this motherfucker. My favorite thing too is like, since this is slow motion, Jack like did this motion where it literally looks like he's being blown out of the fucking, and his hair like, I'm about to end this man's pit. I love this too because like you can see he's over here counting the strings on my guitar. It's like, wait a minute, 1, 2, 3, like. So it's just so funny. He's just like, fuck this. That drop pocket rules. It's really silly. There's people in the comments who are just like, what did that add to the song? Like, fuck off. Like, it's so fun. So this is in drop E, by the way. So this guitar is right now tuned E, A, E, A, D, G, B, E. So that's, so those of you guys who play guitar, this string is the lowest string of your 6-string guitar. That string is an octave below that. E, A, E, E, E. I wanna tune this guitar to E, 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 E. So we did solos, because we gotta do dueling solos. We both brought our A game for this. That was weird. So that sounds like a dive bomb, but it's not. That literally was recorded on this guitar. Like I was afraid people would be like, "Wait, that's a dive bomb. Like, where's the fucking whammy bar?" But that was a pre-bent harmonic. So that's what that sounds like. It was like I pre-bent the note, hit a harmonic, and then let it go, and that's how you fucking get that sound. A little harmony here. So Jack wrote this and then I just put a harmony on top of it. The reason I soloed on a 7-string is just because like for the video I wanted to just kind of have like just the one guitar for that. Just so that it was more of just like just two guys, you know, just two dudes fucking playing guitar at each other. Just two guys. Jack's fingers are the length of a small child's arm. I know. He's cheating. Like all of these fingers are just arms with fists that punch each fret. It's definitely hacks. Yeah, it's just two guys. There's nothing weird about it. There's some guys being dudes, yeah. Yeah, there's nothing better than two guys being dudes. Hell yeah, that was a lot of fun. Yeah, and then the palette change. So at this point, I had traveled to Oklahoma and got to hang out with Alpharad. We did a bunch of content. We did the Luigi Mario thing for Alpharad Plus, which I am actually making a highlight video for Jules Conroy of that. That is you. We're doing a highlight for Jules Conroy for highlights from that like 7-part series. And I have a new editor working on that, so that'll be a lot of fun. Yeah, that's Joe Snippy's friend. And we went and visited, and it was a lot of fun. We went there after going to PAX, which was the final convention to ever exist. Everyone knows it as the final convention. I remember specifically being at PAX and hanging out with Sab and Adriana, and it was then that we started getting the notifications that cons were being canceled. So we heard GDC was canceled for COVID. We heard all of the, like, suddenly everything. Yeah, Cole got fired. Everyone put an F in the chat for Cole. Yeah, it was really weird. No, Cole's not fired. If I want to release 3 videos a week, I have to fucking hire like 70 editors. But yeah, it was. This was uploaded on Merrill Day. That's true. Love seeing you and Adria at PAX. Yeah, dude. Well, I'm glad like we were able to do like, but like that was our last convention because it was a good one. But by the time we got back, so we went from PAX then to Oklahoma to hang out with the Alpharad crew, And by then, things were getting serious. Like over the course of that time, from the point at which we left to the point at which we got back, the world was a completely different place. It was fucking weird. But yeah, like we had heard about it. Like I had heard about like, you know, the virus like back in November, because Corey is always like, he has his like nose to the ground about this stuff. And he's just like, dude, did you hear about that new virus that hit China? It's just, people are just dropping dead. And I'm like, cool. At least it's not hitting here. And then it did. And then everything went down. Yeah. Until the Fire Nation attacked, until COVID attacked. Yeah, so this was a weird time. But we did a cover in Oklahoma with Alpharad, with Johnny Manchild. But Animal Crossing had just come out, like literally just came out. Like Animal Crossing New Horizons. So I really wanted to do a song that kind of tent-poled with the release of that. I felt like it was time. So I came back and I immediately banged this out. Yeah, Johnny Manchild's amazing. We were hanging out in his Q&A yesterday. This was the first Animal Crossing game that I went very hard on. I think I have like 200 hours in this game now. Probably like 100, I don't know. It's a lot. It's more than I have in any other game this year, for sure. How'd you get your guitar to change color like that? What do you mean? All right, so, well, one thing, so you guys might have noticed that in the BB's theme cover, I was using a different, Adriana has a bunch of hours, but mostly because Adriana just, like, falls asleep with it on, so her hours don't even count. She'll just listen to music and vibe. Yeah, I'm calling her out. So we're Doom, yeah, all the Doom and Animal Crossing fucking shit happens. Nah, man, I take my hours seriously. She just sits there and fucking leaves it on. Less than 2 weeks away from August. Yeah, I'm only with only 175 hours. Yeah, Jesus. Can't count how many games I've done that with. Yeah. Hyrule Warriors is at 215. Damn. Anyway, so there was an issue with the Majesty, the one that I had gotten this year, where the circuit board had a wiring issue. We were Corey and I were using like a voltage meter to try to figure out where the issue was, and we deduced that it was a circuit board. Like there was a connector on the circuit board that was off, so it was just outputting like a really weird output. So we had to send it back and have the motherboard replaced, or the CPU on the fucking not the motherboard, Jesus, the circuit board. That the battery hooked up with the rest of with the rest of it and stuff. I've not played Royal yet. I want to, but I got enveloped in Doom Eternal. I literally just finished Doom Eternal like a week ago. So it's been I've been really slow with my games, mostly because I've been fucking doing this shit every week. And Jules Conroy and streaming and doing this shit every week. So, but yeah. Guitars have CPUs. They don't. I meant circuit board. But those guitars are pretty fucking crazy. I'd finished Eternal. The last two boss battles in Eternal were... I was getting really tired of that game, and then the last two boss battles in Doom Eternal were really fucking fun. I really highly recommend it. But yeah, this was fun too, because like I really to this day I really enjoy making metal songs out of songs that are just happy and silly and goofy. So this was a lot of fun. Doom a turtle. That was a riff that in my head it was just gonna be like, but then when I actually played it in the fucking tempo, it was like, it's like so much doomier than I fucking like. Listen to this shit. It's just like, because it's so slow, it's just so fucking so heavy. But yeah. I feel like it needed like a nice little ukulele part, and then the melodica. Fucking, I remember Adriana was just like, I hear what, like, she didn't know I was working on this for a little while. So like, so she was like, she heard me going like, like for like a while trying to figure out how to play it. And she was just like, I fucking hear what you're doing down there. I mean, there you go. But yeah. So I have a purple guitar, but the blue guitar is actually half blue, half green, depending on how the light hits. It's a really cool guitar. That's the Arctic Dream one. Did someone summon me? I just summoned drunk Alpharad. If you're sober, not you. It's just literally like that fucking meme where it's just like, we appreciate all, not you, for being here, and all of them are drunk Alpharad except the middle one, which is a sober Alpharad. At that point, I was just like, okay, it'll just be funny if I just shred the dick off of this song. Yeah, sometimes it's super blue. It kind of depends on the LUT that I'm using. Like here, this is a very accurate representation of what the guitar looks like in real life. Like this is pretty true to life. And then Gym Leader Battle is interesting because the LUT I picked made the guitar look super fucking blue. Look at this shit. Looks like a blue guitar here. I mean, like if you know it's purple, you can see it purple, but it really brought out the blues, like the LUT that I used on this one. All right, let's watch this video. There's a really cool YouTuber named Johnny Manchild, and I don't know who this is, but she's pretty cute. But this is the cover we did in Oklahoma at Johnny Manchild's studio, same place where they were doing the Eights of Hearts music. It's really cool. And this was all also completely mixed there too, which is always a scary thing for me. Was this actually one take? No, I lied. But yeah, dude, Shoji's based. Maybe I should DM her. Yeah. All right, then your boy. That was a huge joke forever. Stop the gorilla, because that's how it is in the original. And like I think we were just kind of like, should we try to like not like, let's just do it like how it is in the original. Gorilla. So like for the entire trip, we just kept on saying gorilla back to each other. Man, feels like it was so long ago. It really wasn't. But it was really fun. That's a fucking Neumann mic, like so good. And that's Luke on the bass. It was really fun to just have like a full band cover, you know, like everybody like contributing like a different instrument was really, really fun. Because I usually do everything, you know? It feels like an entire lifetime ago. The headphones are not really that big. Adrian was just very small. Very small. Hi Gorilla, bye Gorilla. Dude, this solo from Johnny is incredible. Wasn't that shit? I gotta take it back. Look at me. The black bars are slightly gray. Yeah, I think I can't remember. I remember we were having issues with the bars. I don't remember why. But yeah. Is the guitar in Tall Tall Heights the same as the blue one? No. Tall Tall Heights had the purple one there. No, I'm not in any of the Ace of Hearts songs. Yeah, the last surprise riff was fun, yeah. It felt so rushed, but it worked. Dude, okay, so this shot, I gotta talk about this shot. Alpharad actually was filming Adriana for this, and he had this idea of doing this crazy perspective change. Remind me what it's called. But what happens is what you do is you pull the camera back while the focus locks on her, and you get this or vertigo shot. I think actually, is it closer or back? Yeah, vertigo shot. So like, I think. Well, anyway, watch this. So he's using an autofocus while pulling back on it, so that the entire background just goes like it's really cool. Like right there, that was really cool. And he does it even better in a second. But like that was crazy, right? Right here, ready? Whoa, so fucking cool. Yeah, so like he goes closer while the focus changes. Really crazy. Yeah, and it was handheld. Like all handheld. I just love the vibe of this video because it's just a bunch of dudes, you know? Just a few guys. Just some dudes in the studio, just doing dude stuff. Yeah. It was really fun. Anyway. Fool for you, yeah. You guys should check out Ace of Hearts. It's Alfred's band. And they're awesome. My film kid experience, yeah. Adriana's a dude, yeah, that's true. All right. So then, the fucking joke is that every fucking video, I guess, or somebody collaborates with Alpharad is of him in the Spider-Man costume. And it actually wasn't decided until, I think I was sitting on the couch when we were doing the Alpharad video, that I turned to Jacob and I was just like, I'm gonna do pizza theme. I'm gonna do the pizza theme on my channel. I think he turned to me and was like, okay. And that was it. Yeah, he was like, okay. So it was weird that, like, I don't know, like I didn't even know about the Spider-Man thing until after I'd gotten back home, but then I realized that there was this whole like overarching like fucking like lore with Alpharad and Spider-Man. So everybody thought that then after doing the video with Alpharad, they were like, is that Alpharad? I'm like, yeah, is this Alpha Play? Yeah. Pizza Time specifically, that's right, yeah. Yeah. So everyone thought that this was an April Fool's video, and it kind of was, but the real April Fool's video comes out the day after, because this was March 31st. But this was really fun. I feel like since we have like such a formulaic approach to our videos and stuff, we couldn't do this every week, obviously. And this is me skateboarding, by the way. People keep asking. That is me. Welcome to the pizza dimension. Yeah. Spoder himbo. God. This is when stuff started getting really scary too, I remember. And this was a big shout out to all the pizza delivery people who are keeping all the degens like me alive. That was fun. And it was really funny just like researching like the memeiest fucking like pizza commercials and like looking specifically for stuff from like the 90s and shit that were just horrible. Yeah. Yeah, that was Jack. Yeah, this riff gets really fucking fast. But yeah, oh shit. The idea here was I really wanted to. So in Spider-Man 2, they play this song and it continuously gets faster as it's starting to approach the timer being done. So yeah, much like the minigame. So I wanted to. Oh no, is there lag? Oh god. No, it looks good. Looks good now. Looks all right. Everything all right? Everything good? Everything all right? What is clowncore? Don't look it up. All right. Yeah, the pitch rises as well. So I wanted to kind of do it naturally. I didn't want to use the the process, like I didn't want to process the music the way they did in the original. I wanted to just like be like, okay, here's the next iteration of it. We're going to speed it up and move it up a fifth or move it up to whatever. And then I wanted to do it a third time and just see how fast I could get it until it was laughably fast. So we go from to this. And it just keeps getting faster. And every tempo increase is like one like notch up. It's not really increasing like gradually. So every single section notches up 10 BPM. That's how I did it. Who's Telecaster? That's Jax in the back. And then... So then I figured people were like, well, wait a minute. The whole point of the thing is that it sounds fucking crazy and, you know, like all like nuts. And like, so I did on April Fool's the fixed version. So I actually re-recorded the lead over the original track, and I made sure that it was clipping. I made sure that like it was literally exceeding the range at which it was allowed to play. I wanted to make sure that you heard that. And then yep, I blew out the audio like crazy. I made sure I was out of tune. I detuned my guitar. And I also, on top of that, digitally sped this up over time. This is a high effort, low effort shitpost. And as the video is progressing, it's also deep frying. A true perfection. Yeah, this is the work of a perfectionist right here. I thought you had a soul, then I heard this video. And then you found out I had a lot of soul. What's the tuning? I'm pretty sure I'm like I'm like 10 cents above what I should be. But you can see it's starting to pixelate. It's starting to oversaturate. It's just getting worse and worse. If you can continue watching this, you just see how bad it gets. And then at this speed, I literally can't even play it anymore. And then you hear I play fucking All-Star. And then before he finishes it, I just cut the video to like fucking like, I think this is at 5% speed. So I think it got up to about 200% speed from the original, digitally sped up. And then it goes to 5, whatever the lowest that it will still allow for the audio to work at. You remember in like the mid 2000s they had this is what Justin Bieber sounds like at 800% slowness or whatever. Sounds amazing.
Pizza time.
I was gonna say, ready for the jump scare? Pizza time. All right, then Final Fantasy Remaster came out, and I decided what better time than to do a song I won't get money off of because it gets demonetized every time. Now another one where I'm just kind of like, I'm taking on a really iconic song. I have to do something pretty fucking crazy with it. So I really leaned into a lot of my Contact, like action strikes and a lot of my strings and stuff. I think I might have been using Spitfire by this point. Yep, I bought Spitfire and it sounds fucking amazing. Yeah, pretty much every Final Fantasy VII song that I've covered, I don't make any money off of. I think I can stream it. I can license it, but if I put it on YouTube, I can't run ads on it, or like they make money off the ads that you watch. But just how it is. Got 3 Spitfire is worth it, man. I held off on it until April 7th, 2020. I wish I didn't. I have considered doing a Metal Gear Rising cover. I want to do one soon. Yeah, Anime Swordsman from Smash Bros. Yeah, they made a game around him after he was such a huge hit in Smash Bros. Yeah, I really want to play the remaster of Final Fantasy VII, but now I'm playing fucking Paper Mario. But after that, I'm definitely playing the remaster. I already started it. I got up to the point where you meet Tifa, and then I got distracted by Doom. Another thing I really love is using that fucking anvil in this, so you can hear this fucking... It's really fun. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty much straightforward. I always try to respect the original. I mean, the video here was a lot of fun. We just fucking cranked all the lights off and just used the color changing lights. You used a lot that really crushed a lot of these colors and just tried to make it look fucking nuts in here. Yeah. Here's a solo. Hey, what's up, Carlos? It's weird. I feel like I have less to talk about the new videos than I do the old ones. Because you know how I always say, like, it's so much easier for me to enjoy the old covers because I need time away from it. We're now approaching where it's too close to when I've made it. You know what I mean? Because, like, right, I'm listening to this and I'm just kind of like, I don't feel the same hype that I do for my older videos anymore. Because we're 16 videos away now. But yeah. So I might not have as much fun information about these ones, just mostly because I'm still kind of like, yeah, I could have done that better. You know, but I don't want to talk. I don't want to like point stuff out, and so I just want to I want to be happy for the work I've done. So it's just a little bit tougher with these songs. Yeah, I was really happy to finally put out a full cover of this. So here's actually where I've begun changing my titles. So this is a new title thing I literally changed a few days ago. Where now I'm actually not using my name in the title, and I'm trying to go for much shorter titles, not even saying cover, just, you know, straight to the point. Final Fantasy VII, Those Who Fight Metal. I'm really trying to play it. It's kind of tough with, like, it's so much easier with Jules Conroy content where I could literally just make a thumbnail with something really fucking stupid and in your face, and then the title is something clickbaity. But with music, I don't know how to do it in a way that's like, you know, that's engaging, that's more engaging than any other titles, but also like, yeah, I had this idea, and then I realized Carlos has been doing the all caps title for like a long time. So I'm actually curious to hit you up about that, Carlos, and ask like how that has gone for you. But it's tough. I recently saw a video from my brother actually sent me a video from what's his name? Ludwig, who just did a video talking about like strats for making YouTube videos successfully. Actually, fucking references Alpharad, talking about a lot of the things that he learned from him. And hey, there you are, Sam. What's up? A lot of like, yeah, hey, there you go. Yeah, I actually didn't really know about him before. Yeah, and yeah, he mentions you like a lot in that video, Alpha. And he actually came over last night. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, Ludwig the Koopa Kid, correct. But yeah, so that video really opened my eyes too to a lot of like, cause like it's stuff that I already kind of knew. I didn't know the hashtag thing, so yeah, you should go watch that because he talks mad shit about you. No, just kidding. But he also talks about like Chugga Conroy, and he talks about Clint Stevens and stuff like that. And like it was really weird because it was like this really big Twitch streamer YouTuber talking about all these people I know, and I'm just like, this is fucking weird. Like it was definitely a weird crossing of like all these different universes. Cause like I know, well, I kind of know Clint, but I know Alpharad, Clint, and Chugga Conroy from 3 completely different fucking things. So yeah. Hey, what's up, Tim? What video was it? It's ranking YouTubers or something like that. It's the one with the tier list. He doesn't actually have a tier list the video. It's just he uses that to clickbait it. But anyway, yeah, I don't know if we really know Alpharad. Who really knows Alpharad but Alpharad and Fraser? I know Fraser knows the real Alpharad. I know that for sure. But who but Frasier knows the real Alpharad? But anyway, it's really cool because he actually talks about the whole like using Ludwig the composer, correct? The whole like username and the hashtags and stuff like that. Frasier's human. Alpharad. Oh, that's Frasier's human. That's right. Okay, that makes sense. Anyway. So this is kind of like a new title format that I've been using lately, and I'm gonna see how it works. But yes. All right. Next one, Takeover. So Persona 5 Royal came out, and I knew I had to do some tracks from it. So I haven't played it, but I've seen the opening cinematic, and I've seen enough of it to know that I'm really gonna fucking enjoy this if I play this. And the fucking music is phenomenal. How did I meet Alpharad? I think he hit up Adriana, right? And then I think you guys arranged a trip because Alpharad was coming to San Diego for some reason, and then we were just like, hey, let's meet up. And then we went and we got fucking BJ's, the restaurant. Did I spread the word about the Phantom Thieves? Maybe. It was really interesting too. Fucking oh, that was fun. I was pretty proud of that little like. I wanted to differentiate it from anything else it could be. Yeah, BJ's, right? BJ apostrophe S. Still reacting to video? Yeah. I mean, this one's just pretty much just like we fucking filled it out, man. But, like this was. Like I mean, this is kind of back to formula, back to basics, but I really enjoyed hitting up this music. Cause wait, yeah, I love fucking putting references in my solos. It's just so much fun. It's a good way. It's a good way to flesh out a solo in a way that also is engaging for the listener who like is really like excited for it. So yeah, and you can also see that with E1M1, we're starting to kind of finally flesh out this room, and this is what the room looks like now. So I had actually bought this Mesa cab because Jack has a Mesa cab, and I've always wanted a Mesa cab for myself. But yeah, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Also have the last of my bits tonight, and good luck with the banjo runs. Thank you so much. Joker Mask in the background, of course. What was that reference? It was Willpower? No, Blooming Villain. But yeah, I love doing Persona music because at this point it's one of those series that really like just fall in my hands very naturally. So it's always very, very rewarding to cover this music. So yeah. All right. Only thing I fear is you. This point we did Coliseum 3. Coliseum 3 is happening around this time. So this is also the cover that I start using a lot more light leaks and transitions and stuff. One of the problems that I felt I had with the first Doom cover was I felt like because I was starting all the sounds from scratch, I had a hard time getting as heavy as I liked. So this cover, I really leaned into the sounds I already had. Except for that one. That's a new tone. That tone is actually, I think, a DSP neural tone. Yep, I premiered the song during the concert. That's right. In a Spider-Man costume. So very similar lighting as before, but I didn't really crunch the reds as much because I wanted to, I was noticing that there was some banding going on with, so there was some mix-ups with the refresh rate, the camera, and the lights. Since they're LED lights, you run into issues where the lighting kind of bands because they're not like fluorescents or whatever. But anyway, so a lot of this, I'm using a lot of like really creepy overlays with blood and stuff. So I'm, and I use them to kind of transition. There's a lot of light leaks that are artificial, but a lot of these lights are really happening in the room. But like here, you'll start to see let's see. Yeah, so I use a lot of there's like a lot of horror like lightly kind of preset kind of things, just transitions, like glitches and stuff that I use that I thought like really kind of fit the mood. I remember actually being really scared with this cover because I was just like, I'm really going all out with this. Like I almost thought I was, especially like coming from like my original videos, like this is like such a fucking departure. It's so fucking all the way out there, you know? So, and you know, I've got Doom gameplay happening behind me. So yeah, you can see I'm using a lot of mixes of these like bloody like transitions along with these like weird horror light leaks and stuff all over the place. But yeah. I don't know what you mean, Amanda. I want to say you seem like a really cool dude. I hope you get to meet you one day. Awesome. Late to the party, but congrats on the sub 59 and Mario 64. Thank you so much, Charlie. I appreciate it. Rip and tear. Oh, that's a fucking great use of that. Can you play this if you haven't played any other game? What do you mean? I still don't know what you mean. I'm sorry. Yeah, you gotta go all out for Doom. That's right. But God, that riff is so much fun. Doom Eternal. If you've never played Doom, I have played Doom. I played all of them. I played original Doom. I beat Doom Eternal like a week ago, and then I played Doom 2016. Yeah, this is definitely my favorite song. Someone who played this game and didn't play any previous ones, is it still enjoyable? Yes, absolutely. I thought you meant like had I played this or whatever. Like how could I play this if I hadn't played the other ones? Yeah, no, I would say definitely give it a go. But yeah, all of these riffs are just so satisfying to play. One of my students actually is working on rhythmic stuff. So I sent him the tabs to this and I was like, give this a try. And because it's technically in like drop E or whatever, so it's like an E below the octave of like a standard guitar, you can technically play this just an octave up on a standard guitar. Yeah, I teach guitar. I don't have a lot of slots open though. That is low E. It is. It's pushing the range of the bass there. Yeah, I got it now. I'm not playing. I didn't understand before. Sorry, it's sometimes kind of hard to like take my when I'm talking about like the music in the video to take my mind out and start talking about the game and stuff. Looks like I don't know what the fuck was over there. Yeah, I love just like really transforming this room and doing like really fucking crazy shit. This was tough because like again I did the same kind of thing with the first Doom cover where like Super Gore Nest and Meat Hook are my other two fit. Yeah, this song is just fucking genius. But I wanted to make sure I did this with no synths at all. I wanted like again like the first Doom song. I wanted to do my best to just fucking do it. You know. That's okay, Amanda. I don't understand properly. But yeah. So if you listen to the original, you'll notice that all of these riffs aren't actually in the song. They're like reimaginings of the synths and stuff. But yeah. All right. So finally, we had been getting comments like almost on every single video I was putting out. People were saying that they wanted to hear a full version of the Devil Trigger cover I did with Adriana in replay. So we did it. Love how you held back on the drums on this and let it slap. Yeah, I've definitely had a problem. I definitely have a problem with wanting to really go out with drums, especially with kicks. So, especially around now, I'm really trying to go simpler with the drums because I know it makes stuff heavier. So I went really all out with this arrangement and like mixing. So you can start seeing I'm using a lot more like light leaks. So when the screen is like flashing like that, that's not actually happening in the room. That's done all in post-production. And I really like the look of it, so I've been trying to use it a lot more in my videos because I think it adds something cool. No, Adriana still hasn't let it out. I don't know what she's waiting for. Thank you, Sailor Sunburst. Some people really prefer the older version, and I'm not sure why, honestly, because like we really rushed that mix and made the mix work for the rest of that song. But I guess it's a lot simpler. Like this one's a very like overproduced. Well, not. Some would say overproduced. I think it's produced as much as it needs to be personally. Corey filmed this one. Now this was tough because we had been doing a lot of shorter songs. So then when I was like, hey Corey, can we do a 6-minute song? And he was like, okay. But yeah, I'm really happy with how this came out. It was nice to do another song with a fucking 8-string and like, especially for this part coming up, it's just fun to go. Ugh. It's just fun riffs, man. This song's just filled with just fun fucking guitar riffs. See, like I love doing medleys. Like medleys are so entertaining for me because I think the full presentation of it is just hell yeah, big explosion. I just feel like the presentation is so much bigger, you know, than just doing a single song cover. But the problem is like you have to miss out on so many parts of the song. And a lot of the time I've had to cut out my favorite parts of songs because it just doesn't fit with the idea of the medley. So it's nice to come and do like a full fucking version like this. Are you emo? I'm gonna say so. Still not sorry I ate your turnips. Jesus. That's why she's so angry. She's gotta let it out. It's kind of inappropriate, Guthrie. The turnips gotta, yeah, they gotta come out somewhere. They did, dude. Everyone was fucking like alarmed when she did that during Coliseum. Yes. Very good reason to be angry. I just realized I just gave up on singing here. Wait. I just gave up. I was like, fuck. It's hard to sing and play guitar at the same time. I used to do it a lot more. But I really, I don't know. No, we didn't play it live, but we should definitely play it live when cons open up again. It is very long, though. And it's up to Adriana. I figured you'd sing in my band. I do. I sing a little bit in the band, but like because we've done so much more practice with the band, that stuff is a little bit easier for me. But for these like covers and stuff, I definitely don't practice them enough. But I don't really have enough time, man. This part's fun. And then getting to do those vocal effects and stuff in the back. And then I did that, and I the harmony was fun right here. It's fun. See, it's just like, man, this part is so heavy, and the drums are just 4 on the floor and just. Is that a real scream? It sounded good. Yeah, thank you. I'm trying to get more confident. I dated a girl once who told me that my singing voice sucks and I'll probably only ever be a backup singer. So I'm starting to try to climb out of that. Who, what? You dated? No, I never dated a girl. I don't know what you're talking about. I think Adriana's just remembering wrong. I didn't say anything like that. I think she was just trying to be like supportive. Like she always thought like I was a good guitarist and stuff. She was always just like, I think she just wanted me to focus my talents. Yeah. Oh, correcting my grammar. Yeah. That sounds about right. I thought Jules was only into 2D anime girls. No, just 3D anime girls. Doing a full cover of the Divine Beast, that'd be cool. Yeah. Anyway, that was. I mean, yeah. I was glad that people actually that people like that. Okay, so this is a song I've wanted to do for a long time, but I've been kind of afraid to do it because I didn't know if it's a song that a lot of people would really vibe with. But I was happy to see that Sell Cupcakes is a song that everyone enjoys. What's really backwards about playing this on classical guitar is in school we learn a lot of songs where there's a repeating pattern in the bass line and then the melody happens on top. But what you have here is you have a melody that's on top that repeats and then the melody is actually lower. So that top is always just going da, da, da. It was really fun to learn this because it was very reminiscent of being back in school and learning classical guitar parts and stuff. Very comfy. Thanks, Zen. These are really fun to make, but because I've kind of established myself as like a metal guitar channel, these videos are always a little bit risky. No, I don't remember college. A long time ago. How hard was it to learn classical guitar? Very hard. I had a really hard time in the beginning, but it's weird because like I remember struggling with it all throughout college, but then at some point it just clicked, and I don't even remember when it clicked, but at some point it was just I could do it, and it was natural. So yeah, these strings were fun to write too. I went all out with the string arrangement here, and this is all Spitfire. And I also filmed all this myself too. I used the slider for all of these shots. It's a choryless cover. I went to a community college, but I focused in classical guitar. So my degree is actually in classical guitar performance. It's like horns and stuff. Oh, it's so much fun to write this. I think it depends, Comer. I think nylon string guitars are really, really comfy to play stuff on. But it depends. I really hate steel string guitars. Like, I always have a hard time playing steel string guitar because it's so much tinier and like it hurts more. So I actually have, there's some like horns and stuff that I program the horns using Spitfire and stuff. Yeah, Spitfire prices are really high. That's why I didn't buy them until this year. When I finally was just like, all right, fuck it. Like, I can afford it. Now I can't because now I'm trying to buy a fucking house. But I just played steel strings, so that's what I'm used to. That's what I find by a lot of people. I started on steel strings, but I have really weak hand grip. Like even before I broke my hand, like I've always had very, very weak grip strength. So yeah, horns is in an instrument or a term, like an instrument, like there's like French horns and stuff in the back. Yeah. Yeah, good thing I bought it when I did. I broke my hand in 2013. So you should go back and watch when I start talking about year 3. At the beginning of year 3, I think it was the beginning of part 2 of this recap stream series. I talked about breaking my hand and not knowing I broke my hand until a year later because my doctor didn't call me to tell me that, and I did weekly covers on a broken hand for weeks. Technically years, because I never casted it. It was broken. Yeah, it was pretty fucked up for sure. Oh, it hurt. But they specifically said if it's broken, we're gonna call you. If we don't call you, it's probably just sprained. You don't have to worry about it. It'll heal very quickly. So they never called me even though it was broken. And so I was just like, oh, I guess I'm just being a bitch. So I just kept playing on it. All right, this was fun. This is one of my favorite thumbnails I've made, the I Believe thumbnail. And it was fun to do this cover in the same place that I did my first Persona 5 cover, Life Will Change. So this is the doorbell room. And this is fun. This is a lot of fun to do. And then the mask. The first mask, I should say. The mask that I wore specifically in Life Will Change. It's that one. I got turned around on the beat end. Yeah, that beat is weird, huh? Yeah, so I talked about this in that music theory stream, but I arranged this wrong in the beginning because I thought it started on 1, 2, 3, 4. So I thought it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Oh god, I can't even think of it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. But no, I can't not hear it now. Fuck. 2, 3, 4. But it sounds like it goes. It sounds like it has this like carryover beat, but it actually the whole song comes up on a pickup beat, or not a pickup beat, but it comes up. It comes on the pickup of the and or something like that. Yeah, it's a lot of syncopation, but this was fun. And it was fun to, I don't know, I really like doing like callbacks and making everything kind of like poetic, even these covers, you know? So, you know. So this is when Sterling by Music Man, a company under Ernie Ball, reached out to me to do a video with the Jason Richardson 7-string. And it's funny because I don't think that they knew that I had already done the video with John Petrucci, which is strange because they were just like, hey, we really want to, you know, reach out and like we want to know how you feel about like, you know, doing stuff with companies. And I was like, do you know a company called Ernie Ball by any chance? So then they checked it out. They're like, oh, that's awesome. So we arranged this, and I love the guitar so much, and it got me to meet Jason Richardson, and he's been to the Twitch chat a few times, and it's been really awesome. So I still have that guitar. I got to send it back eventually, or I could just buy it. But I should probably save my money for the house. I really love this like single coil sound that you can get out of it too. I really like reference the original single coil sound from the original song. Nylon is way easier to play on with weak hand strength for sure. Yeah, insert the Mario sub 1 hour here, yeah. I'm trying, Fernando. It's gonna be really expensive. I can't afford it right now, but we're trying to negotiate it. There's some repairs that need to be made to the house, and I don't want to buy it unless the repairs are made and stuff. There's a lot of different things going into it, but the landlord is like the best landlord I've ever had. He wants to make sure that it's good for both people. He doesn't want to try to, you know, cuck me out of a good deal. But yeah, I hope it works out too. It'd be really awesome. This is just like such a dream house too. So, you know, like I remember seeing this house when we were renting it and being like, wow, yeah, that's a house that I would probably be aiming to live in when I'm 50. And if we can buy it at 30, hell yeah. Repairs, yeah, there's some like termite damage and shit and some structural stuff, water damage, there's some mold, you know, just the usual. And plus the internet sucks, so. Are you just buying it or the roomie's helping? I would probably buy it with Adriana, and then we would probably still keep renting out those rooms so that we can help pay the mortgage and stuff. Yeah, gross messy house stuff. But yeah, hopefully we can make it work. Damn, look at that shit. Oh god, that looks so fucking good. But yeah, this cover is just a Persona cover, man. I hate to say it's just like another Persona cover, but I mean, I don't want to undersell it. This song was so much fucking fun to do. All the Persona covers are just a fucking blast. But yeah. Absolute dream to play, hell yeah. Clean your fretboard. My fretboard is clean. Pretty much. You can tell I am still using like a lot of what do you call it? The like where's that drop? The clean your ass. Yeah, like all these filters and stuff are really fun. Like these overlays and stuff. I don't know. Is that just normal wear? I mean, it's probably like some sweat, but it's not like fucking like, dude, like I sweat. You know, like give me a break. Would you recommend Persona? Yeah, I think it's a great game. I clean my guitars like once a month. Yeah. All right, bye, Becky. Sterling guitar is thick. It is very thick. It's a very thick guitar. Oh, the solo's fun. Wasn't that an old joke way back that you didn't clean your guitars? Well, in my first video, my guitar was really gross because I didn't really clean my guitars. But then somebody was like, yeah, you should clean your guitars. So then after that, I pretty much cleaned my guitars like once a fucking month. Just because I was playing on them so much because, you know, I do weekly covers. But yeah, I mean, I sweat, you know, I have finger oils. They happen. But yeah. But that was fun. And then Sea Shanty. We're really getting there, man. Now this, hold on. This is a song that I've wanted to do for a very, very, very long time. This is a big meme song. And I love RuneScape. So I knew that eventually I would have to do this. So I actually bought a pirate costume specifically for this cover. I also logged into RuneScape for the first time in like 2 years so I could record this. This is my actual RuneScape character. Spiky hair and all. Those fucking pants. I actually threw away this costume because it fell apart like as I was like taking it off. It's not very well made. It looks good, but it's not a very well made costume. How often do I replace the strings? Usually once a month. So usually I'll take the strings off and I'll clean off the guitars. Bass is a little bit longer. I usually restring bass and clean bass every 6 months. That is Captain Feathersword. Indeed. And then there's behind the speaker I'm using, there's a bottle of rum right there. Yeah, it's just a Halloween costume and I'm going pretty fucking hard with this. Yeah, I definitely kind of took the pizza theme idea and just, you know, devolved over time with this cover with just like crazy shit in the back. Banjo-Kazooie! My experience with drums, not much. I have an E-kit, and that's been fucking like melting Jack Sparrow. I'm trying to learn, but it's one of those things where like, that's Peter Jackson, by the way, if you guys didn't know. This scene where from Lord of the Rings, this is Peter Jackson playing one of the fucking pirates and getting fucking shot with an arrow. I love that one. But yeah, I fucking try to, wow, look at this shot. Great shot. That's Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings, oh, sorry, which one? Fucking Return of the King. I almost said Revenge of the Jedi. You know, that one Lord of the Rings one. Revenge of the Jedi. There it is, Captain Feathersword. Those of you guys who don't know, before I had a YouTube channel, I worked at Six Flags and I played Captain Feathersword for the Wiggles for the Six Flags New England. Or I helped out with Captain Feathersword. Sorry, that would make no sense for me to play Captain Feathersword. I'm not Captain Feathersword. So yeah, that's been the joke. I told the story a few times on Twitch, and so I hope that people would be like, remember that when I did this. Memes. The classic pirate meme. Are there clips of you as the captain online? Yeah, but I'm not gonna link it. You guys can find it yourselves. Need metal fruit salad? Maybe one day. I may have seen you at Six Flags once with my friend and her kid. You didn't, unless it was during the time of like 2008 to 2009. So it would have been over 10 years ago if you did. Liam, thank you so much for the raid. How you doing, man? Liam, I hope you're doing well. Hope you had a great stream. Really appreciate that. Big Krongus Hell fucking yeah. We're almost there, guys. We got 10 left. 9 left. Those who fight further, let's do it. Rats from Chrono Trigger, hell yeah. So I had a lot of fun with Those Who Fight. It got demonetized, but I didn't really care. It was fun. And I definitely wanted these covers to be up, you know? I feel like these are covers that people probably want to fucking see, you know, from a channel that does specifically video game metal covers. So stuff like that, like especially this song. I actually was inspired to do this one mostly because I saw a post from my bassist on Facebook who was talking about how this song in particular is probably the reason for like so many metalheads from our generation. You know, like this was probably the first metal song that like a lot of us heard, and it like turned people into metalheads. So yeah. This is when I'm starting to use my neck pickup a lot. I feel like I'm starting to transition to using my neck pickup for like leads more often, because remember I was talking about how in the Mario medley, Casper's tone is like my dream tone. Brandon was the one who's just like, you probably like it because it's a neck pickup tone. And I'm like, I don't really use my neck pickup tone too much. You heard the remake version of this with Airbuster? I have not yet. So I've been playing a lot more of my leads in neck pickup position, especially runs like this. I'll play like all my tap riffs will pretty much always be neck pickup. But anytime that's like it's a riff like this, it's like kind of like a like I guess I'm in neck pickup for the lower range there, and then bridge for the higher stuff. But anyway, yeah. Yeah, they're just not as bitey, you know. So like sometimes I want a lead to really cut through the mix, and then I'll cut over to the bridge pickup for that. I have played the remake, but only up to the point where you meet Tifa. I wanna go back to it and like really just whole ass it. But then Paper Mario came out, so I'm kind of busy playing that. Yeah, this is fun. Anyway. Finishing it off. So, still haven't asked for the guitar back, so still using it. And Xenoblade Chronicles was just re-released. So, I haven't done any Xenoblade up to this point except for the ones I did in the top 10 medleys. Mostly because I didn't actually really enjoy Xenoblade that much. I just love the music. Again, same thing as like Halo, or Kingdom Hearts, where I wasn't really a huge fan of the game. Adriana is a huge fan of Xenoblade, so she's been wanting me to do this. I am enjoying Paper Mario, yeah, I like it a lot. But yeah, and Emil, obviously, you know. But this was a lot of fun, and a lot of this stuff is just so fun to play. It's just so fucking fun to play on the guitar. I've already told it. He understands. My biggest problem with Xenoblade was I was turned off by all the menuing you have to do in battle. The combat for Paper Mario, I think it's interesting. I think it's hard to, like, everyone had an expectation and a hope that they would return to an RPG style, and they didn't, so everyone's going to be pissed about it. But I like it. It's different. It's not like anything else, and it's satisfying when you do it right. It's a puzzle, yeah, and I like it. I think it's great. But yeah. Phoenix Roseblade, thanks so much for gifting us up to Chatia. Thank you. Yeah, Jack's really vibing on it. So this cover, I didn't use my regular rhythm tone. I used the Nolly DSP amp sim, which this will be the first cover that I ever used a non-hardware tone for like a main guitar line. I'd been using bass and stuff. I use Parallax for bass pretty much. But this is all Neural DSP, the Nolly pack. That's why it's a lot beefier than my usual covers. But I just feel like it's kind of missing some of the bite that my rhythm tone usually has, so that's why I went back to it. I don't really play a whole lot of stuff on PC. Yeah, this tone works really well for this song, but I didn't. I actually used this tone on the next cover, the Throw Away Your Mask, and I didn't like it as much, so I went back to my old tone for it. This cover was filmed at, I think, 6 in the morning. So I had been up all night. So this is after my sleep schedule started evolving because of the coronavirus and the quarantine and stuff. For some reason, even though I've been quarantined for the past 10 years making fucking YouTube videos, the quarantine really fucked up my sleep schedule about as much as it did for everybody else. To the point at which I have usually been going to bed at like 10, 11 a.m. And this was a case where I really, this really cool thing happens around our house in the morning that I noticed, where the fog rolls in, and since we're on a mountain, it just looks like a sea of clouds. It looks like fucking Above the Clouds from Kirby, you know, like from Kirby 64. Like you literally, like, you're hanging out. Like any of the people here who's visited probably saw this phenomenon happen. And so we were trying to grab that. So I was just like, Corey, like, you know, because Corey wakes up early because he has a normie job. I was like, fuck, like let's try to get a video where we get that in it. So unfortunately, it only lasted for so long. So you can tell definitely by the time we're doing leads, it's starting to kind of wash away. It's a little silly, but yeah. That bass tone's so chunky. But still my Hex Fix tone for leads. I really like that tone a lot. But yeah. It's fun doing Xenoblade songs now. Alright. Now, Throw Away Your Mask. This was an interesting one because since I didn't play through the game and I only just got a vibe for it, I didn't know that Throw Away Your Mask and Keep Your Faith was the same song. In fact, not only are they the same song, but the entire production of this song, I had been referencing Throw Away Your Mask rather than Keep Your Faith because I saw the list of songs that I wanted to do and I had both of these on it. Throw Away Your Mask is a really fucking cool... well, you should throw away your mask after using a disposable one, Beans. There's so many comments of people who don't fucking... Like, they're like, wow, this is really fucked up for you to I'm quite... Oh, yeah. Where is it? There was somebody who's like... where the fuck is it? I remember like the first day, somebody was just like, wow, it's really insensitive for you to name this song that. And I'm like... Yeah, you really shouldn't be telling people to throw away their mask at a time like this, you know. I think he's just joking. He's got a sarcasm kappa face. Joe said happy birthday. But yeah, I got a lot of don't throw away your mask. Throwing away your mask is a good way to get sick. I don't know if I can find it, but yeah, somebody was literally like, why did you name it this song? I'm like, you are not a smart person. Yeah. But yeah. So I did make a mistake. I didn't know that Keep Your Mask or Keep Your Faith is the instrumental version of this. So I pretty much covered Keep Your Faith and titled it Throw Away Your Mask. Call them people out? No, I don't want to give them attention. Fuck that shit. Hey Dad, how you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Keep Your Mask should have been the title. Yeah, I mean, but at the same time, Keep Your Mask doesn't have this intro. So this isn't part of Keep Your Mask. This is Throw Away Your Mask. Or this isn't Keep Your Faith. This is part of Throw Away Your Mask and not the later one. Throw Away Your Faith is what I should have called it. Keep Your Mask. Throw Away Persona 5. My God. What's up, Nabil? But yeah, so this is one that I did try the Nolly DSP stuff, but I didn't really like it as much as the X-Fix tone that I had. But this fucking riff is so cool. I thought it was going to be more intense than it is, but it's just a 9-chord. It's cool. You should have called it Keep Away Your Masks, Throw Your Faith. throw your faith. Yeet your faith. Yeet away your mask. That's what I should have called it. Anyway. This is the chorus, man. Here it is. Have you played When My Mother Was There? I'd like to cover that someday, but I've not done a cover of it yet. Yeah. But this was really fun. I love the vibe of this song. And I know that it has a really like intense importance with the game story and stuff. Something that like a lot of people like the general feeling of doing songs or listening to songs or the soundtrack before you play the game. I really like listening to soundtracks before I play the game. Because if I have an attachment to the music and then hear it in the game, it's essentially kind of like, you know, when you hear like your favorite song in a movie or something like that, it is really, really cool. When does this play? I think towards the end. I think it's, very final boss. Yeah. But everybody seems to like think that that's such a horrible thing, you know, like you're not supposed to like, I don't want to listen to the soundtrack until I play the game and stuff. But I almost think like you enjoy the game more if you do that. So I highly recommend trying it sometime. But also it actually is even more of an attachment if I cover the song, if I really like it and then hear it in the game. That's only happened a few times because I usually only cover songs from games I've played. Again, technically, I played a little bit of this, a little bit of Persona 5 Royal, but not enough to get to this part, obviously. But yeah. Doing that for Persona 5, yeah. Yeah, no spoilies, no spoilies. But personally, not this one. Interesting. I don't know. I kind of feel like, for me, I'm also the kind of person that I love watching a movie before reading the book, because then what happens is you watch the movie, you get an attachment so that you have a face to put to these characters, and you also get the like a abridged version of the story. And if you care, then you can read a story that has more information, rather than the other way around, which like everybody says, fucking go watch the movie after you read the book. But I feel like you're always setting yourself up for failure that way. You're always going to be let down. Like, how can you not be let down by enjoying a book and then watching an abridged version of it? So, like, I am 100... Sometimes the movies are worse than the books. Well, then, you know, that's fine. Read the book if you want a better experience. If you watch a movie and... Like, how many times have you been told... Oh, but the movie sucks. You should read the book. At least if you watch the movie first, you can put a face to the characters that then you read in the book. So I still fucking stand by that. Same thing with music. I think listening to music from the game before you play it is not a bad thing. In fact, I think it has a lot of pros. So that's kind of where I'm at with this one. All right. New Nintendo Direct. I got to check that out afterwards. Can you watch the book before? Yeah, you can watch the book whenever. Apex of the World. So speaking of droughts, I was in kind of a 3 houses drought for a while, and then I finally decided to do the final song from my first route from Fire Emblem, which is Apex of the World, which is the final song from Edelgard's route. It's in 9 hours. Holy fuck. I wonder if I should stay up for it. Chronic Jester, thank you so much for 4 months. So I had Julia Henderson on this cover, and Julia was part of the Mario medley, and she actually like. Usually I go for Adriana for female vocals or whatever, but when I was listening to this song, I was just like, man, you know what? That kind of sounds like Julia. 10 hours? Damn. Ain't staying up for that. I mean, I still want to do a banjo run. It's only 9, so. Probably have time for like 1 or 2. But we've already almost been going on for 4 hours, so. But we only got 5 more videos to go. But again, pretty much run-of-the-mill cover here, but this is one that I originally didn't want to do because it's literally just the theme. But it does have it's almost like a medley. Like the song is a medley because you have the theme here, and then you have Fodlan Winds here. The direct, it's very likely, but not confirmed. Gotcha. Stream till the direct. Yeah. Oh. The direct is literally confirmed. All right, well. don't know what you're talking about, Don't Panic. Some people might not have heard about that. All right, it's been confirmed. 7 a.m. PST. Oh, it's so early. The 3-note entrance to that riff, yeah, for Fodler Ruins. It's so fucking iconic. So good. Yeah. What's gonna be in it, Nierfenheimer? Banjo, Banjo and Smash. Banjo is in Smash. What if it's just a direct where they're just like, guys, Banjo is in Smash. Oh my god, it's so heavy. I just fucking love covering. I gotta cover more. All right, Garplane. This is RTG. Why are you gonna spoil it? RTG, you're literally what? You fucking spoiled it. Not cool, dude. Not fucking cool. RTG spoiled the raid, so you guys can yell at him. I'm gonna say thank you so much for the raid. How's your stream? What were you streaming? My runs were trash and then it was good. That's pretty much how it goes. Super Mario 64? Hell yeah. We had 2 almost PBs. That means you're getting better. Yeah, so this is a song that obviously, like, I play all the time because, well, 4 notes of it because of the 50 songs in 3 minutes. But it's so iconic to Xenoblade that I knew I had to cover it at some point. Broken Masay, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the Jamily. Thank you so much for that bomb. Especially a gift sub to Titty Milkshake. That is a beautiful name. Welcome to the Jamily. Chill Badger, Draco Ape, Matthew Suchman, God Shariah, and Titty Milkshake. But yeah. So you guys might have seen this this landscape many times. So at this point, we're using a new gimbal. We're using a gimbal that actually has follow focus on it. So Corey is able to actually control the focus while he's moving around, which is something he wasn't able to do before. We've been having a lot of fun with that. More fucking light leaks and shit. That's fun. That, like, my favorite shit to do is just to do like drops like that where like I start it and then bam, like give you like a minute, you know. God. Again, like I've been using a lot more simple drum beats and I feel like it makes stuff so much heavier, you know. Yeah. Again, like is it like the biggest my biggest thing, the motif of my entire 10 years of YouTube is just music is all about context. You can't just have stuff heavy the whole fucking time. Otherwise, like if you're always at 11 feels like 5. But if you go from 1 to 11 is insane. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Enjoy your food. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I had no idea what to do for this section, so I just kind of I winged it. So I just played this arpeggio. I was really worried about this arpeggio. I thought it was going to be a lot harder than it was, but it's actually not too bad. It's kind of a basic shape. This part was fun. for me to know and you to not know, holding a fart. Do you have any interest in jazz guitar? I learned a little bit of jazz guitar when I was in school. Mostly jazz bass though. But I would probably want to like really make a deep dive. What was really cool about this video too is that what I noticed is this shot, because of how the light was hitting the guitar, it looks purple. But from this other angle, because the light is hitting it from here, it looks blue. If you actually, here, like, watch this. So this is that guitar. Depending on how the light hits it, it's purple. Or like that's the purple. I can't really replicate it here, I guess. But yeah, there you go. So that's like the green. And that's like the purple. It's a really cool body. I love this. I love this guitar. That's the Arctic Dream from Ernie Ball, Music Man. Will you do a cover with Will? DA Games Will? I'd love to. The guitar has caused me so much confusion over the past year. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. No, that's not the one John gifted me. The one that John gifted me is this one. This is the guitar that was gifted to me from John Petrucci. This one's just pretty much straight up like purple blue, mostly purple. Is the majestic purple finish. So it's pretty much just purple. Still does the thing. Not really. I think part of it is also like the lights in this room, since I've got colored lights. That one's pretty much solid purple. This one's more of a matte finish, which I like. That one's more of a gloss. So anyway, memes. This is one that I wanted to do back when this meme was popular, but again, I was always so conflicted because I never played Black and White. But at this point, I know this song so fucking well because of all the memes. I was like, whatever, I'm gonna do it. Also, because this was the point at which I finally hit my final tier on Patreon for the support, which was for me to open up requests. Hey, you want it? Yeah, I did. I sent this to Cole because I knew Cole was gonna enjoy it. But yeah, this was my first Patreon request cover. Mostly, where do you get the ass mouse pads? Honestly, Amazon. And they're mostly titty mouse pads, but this one's an ass one because it's a doggy ass. But yeah, it's part of the request for you to dress up. Somebody did request that. I can't remember who it was, but somebody was like, if you do that, you have to wear the otter kigurumi. But yeah, no. So the reason I have the doggy one is because I've had so many like lewd anime titty mouse pads for so long, and Adriana's had to use them. So for this one, I was like, okay, you've let me have this for so long. We'll get a dog one this time. So yeah, stretch break, ooh woo. Yeah, we have a stretch break in the banjo run. It's the twinkly and then the worm feeder, which it's good to have a stretch break in the middle. 2 stretch breaks in the middle of a 2.5 hour run for sure. How many mention? I think there's quite a few comments mentioning Jared. Yep. Somewhere in the United States, Jared is stretching. And then, yeah. Anyway, so yeah, the way that I work, I do the Patreon stuff because like I don't want to do every request because like again, so much of this stuff. This is my business, this is what I do for a job, and I'm making my living doing this. So I have to make sure that it is the same costume, but this wasn't that day. Some people thought that this is when I switched over and I played Mario, but it was after I did the video with Jack. We did KK Lucky where I wore this kigurumi in that video. But yeah, no, this was not that one. This was way after. So by this point, I had already got the sub 1 hour by like 2 months. Yeah, Jared just starts stretching out of habit. by becoming obligations. So the way that I'm kind of doing Patreon requests is I have a Discord room where people throw out requests, and much like a show, I pick ones that I want to play. So I say I'm not going to do all the requests, but definitely let me know anything that you want to see, and if there's something that I see that I vibe with, I will do it. So that's kind of the way that I'm doing it. It's not ideal, but I think it's perfect to not feel like it's obligation, and also just it just seemed like the best way to do it. So that's the way that I'm doing it. So once I reach, I'm back below that tier again, but once I go above 1,500, if you guys want to make requests in the request thing, definitely drop some requests in there. But yeah, so every once in a while, I try to flex my channel points by chatting in sub-only mode, even though I'm already a sub to flex. Hell yeah. Anyway. Memes. Some people thought this was an actual furret like cosplay, but yeah, that fucking Kigurumi is so hot to film in. I need to stop doing it, and I especially need to stop doing it in June, because the last time I shot a video for my channel with this Kigurumi was June 11th of last year, which was my birthday, where KK birthday I wore this same Kigurumi. Thank you, G&W fan, I appreciate that. All right, bye, Cole. Solo is silly. Viridian. What's up, Speedrun? What's up, Campy? How you doing, man? Ready for this bass? My favorite comment was, it was so cool of you to get Claude from Fire Emblem to collaborate on this one. It took me a minute. I'm like, I get it, because he's absent. How'd I do the claps? What do you mean? I clapped in a microphone. I think there might be some fake claps in there, but it's literally me going. It's like this microphone specifically. You'd understand when you get to Golden Deer. All right, sounds good. All right. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. All right, well, we could just, I guess we're pretty much almost there, so. Play all. Shop closing theme. We're so close, we're almost there. Another cozy Animal Crossing one for you guys. Lo-fi Animal Crossing. So the way I went about arranging this one and covering this is I wanted to make it seem like as the song is progressing, Timmy and Tommy are like, okay, get the fuck out of my shop now, please. Like, please, for the love of God, we want to go to bed. Yeah, we'll run Banjo after this. I gotta take a quick break though, because we've been going at this for 4 hours. So this song only plays in the last 10 minutes of the shop being open, and it's a hidden gem in the game, and I love this song immensely. Get out, you fuck, please, for fuck's sake. I wanna go sleep, but you want everything in the catalog, you hoarding bitch. I was really proud of this solo. That's fun. That little walk down. 8-Bit Music Theory was actually the final inspiration for me to do this. Watching this video, I was like, all right, I'm gonna fucking do this, because it's just such a good song. I did actually almost fall over there. Get the fuck out! Get out of the shop! Literally pushing them with like... We're 10, we need sleep, you dumb fuck. Yeah. What happens if you stay past closing? They'll be like, yeah, it's great, but get the fuck out, essentially. Let Timmy and Tommy say fuck. Yeah, I'd love to collab with Jared again. Get out, you bitch. Bitch. Yeah. What is Drop Mix? It's a game made by Harmonix. You know, the guys who do like they do fucking Rock Band and shit. And it's like a card game where you can mix songs together and you collect the cards and mix the and it's pretty cool. My sleep schedule. My sleep. We're finally there. We watched this at the very beginning of the stream. This was the first video I put out on YouTube of a video game medley. I released this on the 12th, a week ago, because I deleted it because I hated the sound of it so much. But I re-uploaded it to show you guys how far I've come. This was the first video, man. I actually released a little bit before July 12th, because July 12th was the day that the GoldenEye medley came out. But yeah. The way I mean, considering how I recorded it, it doesn't sound that bad. But, yeah, the way I did it was I think it just goes to show, like, when you play something well enough, it almost doesn't matter. Like, tones and everything is just, you know, whatever. Like, you gotta be playing it through something, you know? Was this Mixcraft? No. So this was literally this was a metal zone pedal. So my guitar going into a metal zone, then immediately after the metal zone, 1 second. Right after the metal zone, it went straight into the fucking computer. Like right into the mic jack. So it went metal zone, mic jack, and then I recorded into Audacity. And I made these drums in Guitar Pro. I made the drums in Guitar Pro. I used Audacity to record the sound coming back. Because I think it could only, I don't think it, maybe it did export MP3. I think it exported MP3 and then I put that into Audacity and then I played, are the notes on the staff in game correct? I don't think so. Maybe? I don't know well, the staff is only 4 lines, so I guess not. The Forbidden Pedal? Dude, the pedal sounds good. You gotta plug it into the back, though. You can't plug it into the input. Like, Ola did a video on it. So anyway, I decided for my 10-year anniversary, I would redo it. And this is my latest video. I'd love to do Coffee with Ola, that'd be awesome. I prefer the other mix, personally. Yeah, GTX on, pretty much. But I definitely made sure to respect the original arrangement, because there was some really cool ideas. Like this part with like the bringing in of like the war drums. And I I wanted to just, as if it, like I was warping to all these different locations, I wanted each place to be in a different location that was representative of the song. So obviously I was in the forest for Minuet of Forest. Bolero of Fire, this is this wall right here, the rock wall. And we just filled the room up with red, just like we did for the Doom songs. But yeah, it was cool. We did no close-up shots for this video. We just did all wides. So I was worried because we usually do close-ups, but and then we didn't really have a lot of options in quarantine, so we just we went to my pool for Serenade of Water. And we got a little waterfall here too, which is really nice. This is the pool that I jumped into for Otherworld. And that's the hot tub that we did our solos in for Otherworld as well. Yeah, I got a pool. So then, this is the location of Super Mario Galaxy. So this is also kind of a retrospective of all the different places I've filmed in the last 3 years as well. This is actually our hammock thing. So you put the what do you call it, the cushion part on this thing, and it like holds the hammock up. We thought that it made for like a really cool like light stand that's kind of like weird. And this is the last thing that we filmed that day because we filmed it at night. And then this solo is essentially the same as it was. It's just like with a little bit more shredding. It's like the support beam for the hammock. Yeah, so that part, that was in the original. That was an idea I had in here. Listen, fucking... Yeah. Like, I heard that and I'm like, that's really fucking cool. I'm gonna do that again, and yeah, definitely the best warp song for sure. So then we went to the area where we did the RuneScape song, and a lot of these covers, because we thought that this looked really deserty, and this wall looks very much like the Spirit Temple. Yeah, it does look like sandstone. Yeah, these are locations around the house. And then this fucking room, which we thought it was pretty, like, the best representation of the Temple of Time. Because it has that, like, octagonal shape or whatever. Thank you so much for everything over these past 10 years. FamilyJules, since July 12th, 2010. So we did it. We watched every single video. Every single video. Not all throughout them, but I talked about every single video I've made. I gave you some details, some director's commentary on all the videos I've put out for the past 10 years. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for playing my game. Yeah, it's crazy because I've definitely been some like, I mean, I've fallen in and out of the trap of being obsessive about this stuff, but it's hard not to when you get to do something that you love, you know, for a living. And, you know, obviously I didn't do it for a living for a very long time. The first 5 years of YouTube, I wasn't making like pretty much a dime. I think I made $100 total. By the time 2015 hit, I think from my YouTube videos, I think I had made a total of $100. And, you know, I was able to move out to San Diego with the money I made from working on Necrodancer, as well as from doing the V soundtrack and everything. So the last 5 years have been specifically interesting because the last 5 years were definitely, like the craziest amount of success have happened. Like since 2015, like moving to San Diego, which is something that I considered I wouldn't do until like endgame shit. I felt like I was probably going to be stuck in Massachusetts for a long time. But then getting to do that was amazing. And then winning Best Audio of 2016 at GDC, getting to do a video with John Petrucci, a video with Grant Kirkhope, and then living in this fucking house. It's been fucking amazing. It's been absolutely fucking amazing. It's like the way I always kind of describe the situation with John Petrucci is that, people ask me like how crazy was it to do a video with Grant Kirkhope? And I'll be like, my brain still hasn't like accepted the fact I did a video with John Petrucci, I'm an asshole through and through. And then, I got to be the fucking guitarist on Cadence of Hyrule. Like, that was the other thing. Like, I remember like I fucking got the news that I was going to be part of that game, and like I remember, how the fuck can I possibly how am I supposed to be able to handle that information, when I'm still pinching myself over the fact that I did a video with John Petrucci and Grant Kirkhope, So it's weird, man. It's very wild. I want to be honest with you guys. Like, I could say all this stuff that, like, in the beginning it was still so much for me to deal with. I remember when I had 100,000 subscribers, I was speechless, and that was the first time that I almost I didn't even have any what do you call it, reserve words, where like you're speechless, but you kind of know what you're supposed to say in those situations where you're just like, does not compute. Thank you. I want to thank the Academy and thank you, Mom. You know what I mean? Like, and all that shit. Like, I mean, I think especially at the John Petrucci thing, it was just, all of it was just frozen and shattered with a hammer, and I haven't felt anything since then. Gotta live in the now, enjoy. I know there's a point at which I was just kind of like, all right, well, this is just happening, and I just kind of rolled with it, man. And I said this when I was talking about 2013, where Danny said something to me about, you're riding a rocket and you just got to hold on, man. And I feel like that never really set in until like 5 years later, because I know he was just probably like, fuck yeah, dude, you're killing it. Just fucking ride this rock to the top, bro. But what it really, I feel like, ended up meaning for me when I really thought about it was, you can sit there and ride this rocket to the top, and you could try to understand every little thing. And I was riding this rocket and being, no, I haven't met the Delcake yet, but I hope one day I can beat him at Bomberman 64. That's my goal. But I really kind of just like hyper focused and tried to like obsess over every detail of this rocket, understanding why what I was doing was working. Because I mean, if you guys have watched my Draw My Life video, I have not lived a life where things have worked out for me. In fact, I've been conditioned to just assume that things won't work out. Like, if something's going to happen, I'm usually right if I just assume it won't work out. And that's why I was so conditioned with the John Petrucci thing to be like, well, like I didn't accept it was a thing until he was literally coming out of the Uber at my house. And then he came up to me and said, hello, I'm your dad. No. So even then I'm just like, I don't know, maybe he's just going to fucking be like, haha, you've been pranked. Get wrecked, idiot. Video game music. Haha, what a nerd. Like, so now when Jack came down and he started talking about the John Petrucci shit, like, it really made me realize how much I just feel like I've depersonalized from all of it. And it isn't for any other reason than I'm just so overwhelmed by the success and by the support. I'm just sitting here doing something I love, and I know I'm working hard, and I know I'm talented. Like, do I think I'm the best guitarist? No. Do I think I'm the best guitarist on YouTube? No. Do I even think I'm the best video game guitarist? No. God, no. You know? But I think I work hard. I think I know that, you know, I think I use my talents to the best of my ability, and I live every life to its absolute maximum. And I'm confident. I'm a lot more confident in the past year than I have been in a very long time. And I'm really, it's just, I'm really right now just kind of trying to find those words, you know? And I don't think I ever will, because I don't think for the absolute overwhelming success that I have seen, all the people that I have inspired over the past 10 years, it's literally impossible, because that's all I wanted in the beginning. The only reason I was putting these things online was I was hoping somebody would be inspired. And I've inspired so many fucking people. And that's it. That's it. I wanted somebody, just one person, to find music faster than I did. Because I was fucked up, dude. I had a fucked up childhood, you know? And I wish I found guitar faster. I wish I found that shit faster. And I hope that maybe I could be the person that I needed, which was somebody who made me feel good for liking video games and making metal, you know, and like playing guitar, you know? I would have found myself as a kid, you know, looking up Banjo-Kazooie metal videos. And I would have inspired myself that it sucks right now, but it'll be okay later. And so that's all I wanted to put out in the world, and I did. So then everything after that was just a bonus. Getting to fucking play John fucking Petrucci, getting to play on a fucking Zelda game, getting to play fucking to Grant Kirkhope while he just sat there judging me with his fucking aviator glasses. I literally saw myself sweating in the reflection of his fucking glasses. So I still dream about that day. It's nuts, man. What's gonna happen in the next 10 years? I don't know. I don't want to know. I just want to ride it, man. I want to stop trying to fucking understand everything and be worried that someday it's all gonna fall apart. And I just want to ride the rocket even higher and see how high I can go. So 10 years from now, I don't want to fucking know where I'm gonna be. I'm pretty sure no matter what, I'll be happy. So, because, I mean, even if, you know, my entire life comes crumbling from this point on for the next 10 years, these past 10 years are pretty much more than I could ever imagine for my life. So, thank you so much for playing my game, for watching me for however long you have. Some of you guys for 10 years, some of you guys for a few days, some of you guys for some weeks. Some of you guys, maybe you just know me for doing speedruns on Twitch, and that's cool too. Some of you guys probably know, most of you know me from the doorbell, and that's too bad. But I think where I'm at, I'm happy. And I am just happy that I get to do what I do. So. Twitch Prime. Bitches. Anyway, I'm gonna take a break and then we'll do some banter runs. We'll talk about stuff. We should talk about, like, the whole reason I wanted to fucking do this and then do banjo runs is because I wanted to be able to have stuff to talk about, you know, like, so we'll do banjo runs and we'll talk about the past 10 years, you know, it'll be fun. Yeah, I just want to be as genuine as possible. Now give me all of your money. All right, guys, I'll be back soon. Don't go anywhere. I love you. To another 10 years, bitches. Let's do this. Oh my God! Okay. That's not Twitch Prime. That's not what I said. That is not what I said. Whoever did that, sincerely thank you. I really, really appreciate that. Holy fuck. Yeah, now I can buy a house. Congrats. Yeah, I wish a house was that much. Buy the house now. You guys really got this house buying thing down, don't you? No, thank you so much. You have no idea how much that means to me. Again, I'm just completely fucking overwhelmed and broken. Thank you so much, anonymous donator, for gifting 100 subs to the Jamly. That is fucked up. You are a fucked up person, and I thank you. Whether I deserve it or not is not for me to decide. That it was for you to decide, and you decided I was. So thank you. Yeah, welcome everybody to the Jamly. Pretty much fucking everybody at this point. On that note, yeah, I'm going to buy another doorbell. I'll be right back. I'm going to go buy another doorbell, and once I'm back, we'll play some banjo. All right, guys. Fuck.